breaking tonight, the man accused of killing little Naomi Jones just found guilty of murder. Robert Howard now headed to prison for the rest of his life. The despicable crime happened in 2017 in Pensacola. Naomi, just 12 years old, was strangled, her body thrown into a creek. Howard was arrested 3 days after Jones's body was found.
Investigator Barry, this is Sergeant Coxwell.
Hey man, how are you?
Like I said, I appreciate you coming down and talking to us.
No problem. Well, they could have just told me to meet somebody here because I brought my little boy back to his mom today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and they were like, well, come in down here to sign this, and I get there, they're telling me we gotta come back down.
Oh, all right.
No, this is fine. That's cool. No problem.
Spell your name for me.
Robert, full name. Letroy Howard, Howard.
Okay. I know they talked to you whenever they went out and when they were canvassing and everything, and they kind of got a timeline from you. So we're trying to go back and talk to everybody right now, and just nail everything down.
Okay.
Let's start with last Wednesday, the 31st. Okay, let's start with that morning.
Okay. So that morning, got up and went and worked out that morning.
You got up and worked out?
Yes.
Okay, about what time?
Maybe between 9 and 10.
9 to 10. Where at?
Real Time Fitness.
Which is where?
On 9 Mile Road.
Okay. After that?
Went back home. Well, went back to Lauren's apartment. And
how long were you at the gym?
Usually about an hour.
So you were there till what, 10 or 11?
Somewhere. It wasn't. No, it's maybe an hour. No longer than an hour.
Okay.
So it's maybe till about 11.
Okay, so about 11. You went back to your
Lauren's apartment, girlfriend's apartment.
Girlfriend's apartment?
Yes.
And that is where?
On Johnson Avenue. East Johnson Avenue.
Do you know the numerics?
I want to say it's 1460 East Johnson Avenue. If I'm not mistaken. Apartment 216.
Okay, so at 11 you went back to her apartment. What after that?
About 11:30, I went and met her on her lunch break.
And what is her name?
Lauren Ewing.
Lauren?
Yes.
Spell her last.
Ewing.
Where's that at?
She works Walgreens.
Walgreens? Which Walgreens?
It's on 9th Avenue.
Okay. And how long were you there for?
When I picked her up, we came back to her apartment because she had to change shirts.
Okay,
for
so
work.
all right. What time did y'all leave the apartment?
To go back, right before 12.
Okay. And you took her back to work?
Yes.
How come she had to change shirts?
When they work, she works in the pharmacy, but when they get extra hours, they work on the floor. They have to wear the actual pullover shirt that they have for them.
Okay.
So.
Gotcha. All right. So just before 12, left the apartment. And you took her back to work. All right. What time do you think you got to her work?
Maybe a couple minutes after 12, because she wouldn't on time getting back in.
She only has a 30-minute lunch break.
Yes.
You said a couple of minutes after
12.
12.
Yes.
Okay. After that?
Left there, came up, was going to go to the Dollar, pulled into the Dollar General, was going to get somebody, was storming, so I didn't.
Okay, which Dollar General?
Right there, I don't know, it's on the same street as West Florida. I don't know the street name.
Davis Highway there?
I guess, yes.
Okay. So you didn't go into the Dollar General?
No, ma'am.
Okay. After that?
After that, I headed on out to Bruton to go see a friend before they went to a funeral.
Okay, what time did you go to Bruton?
I said I started out to Bruton probably about 12:20, something 12:30 maybe.
Did you go home between 12 and...
Did I go
or
back to her
between
apartment?
dropping, yeah,
No, I
sorry,
did not go
between dropping her off and Dollar General and heading to Bruton, you didn't go home? Okay, so you said about, 12 what time?
About 12:30, about 12:20, 12:30.
You said you go to a friend's house?
Yes, to see them before they went to the funeral.
And you went to a funeral, you said?
No, they were going to a funeral. I was going to see them before they went
Oh,
to the
okay.
funeral.
Okay, gotcha. What's your friend's name?
Yolandra Mitchell.
Spell it.
YOLUNDRA Mitchell. MITCHELL.
Where at now? Where does she?
She lives in
Bruton, I mean.
It's 112 something street. I really don't. I can't tell you the exact street, but it's 112 something.
Okay. And do you have a phone number for Yolanda?
Yes, yeah.
What time did you get to Bruton?
It was about an hour, so it's about 1:30, 1:40 maybe. But it was raining, it was storming on the way up.
Okay. How long were you in Bruton for?
I was in Bruton until about 3, a little after 3:15 maybe. But I went home. When I got to Bruton, I went home, checked in my place, and hung out for a while.
Okay, so you got to her place about 1:40.
I got to Bruton about 1:40. But by the time I get there, I talked to her going to Bruton because she had to go to the funeral. She was going to be going to the funeral before I made it there. So I just talked to her till I got to Bruton. It wasn't until she went into the service. So when she went to the service, that's when I got off the phone with her.
Okay. So when you arrived in Bruton, 1:30, 1:40, you went home.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then, how long were you at home for?
It's about 3:15, 3:20.
Okay. And where did you go when you left your house?
I came back to Pensacola.
Okay, so you never actually went and saw her?
No, because she was at the funeral.
Okay.
The funeral was in Evergreen.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
like another 20 minutes away from Bruton.
Okay. So you came back to Pensacola?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, when I got back to Pensacola, went into the apartment.
What time did you get back to Pensacola?
Maybe around 4-ish. Probably real close to 4, maybe. A little after 4, somewhere up in there.
Okay. So you got back?
Got back, got my boots and got dressed for work. And came back out. On my way out, I ran into, I don't know the little girl's mom name, but her and another older lady as I was getting ready to get into the car to head back to Bruton for work. And that's when she asked me, have I seen her daughter?
Okay. And that's when you were getting it, like you were heading out to go back to Bruton when she asked you that?
Yeah, I was coming down the steps as I put my boots in the back seat and I was getting ready to get into the car. Actually, her friend that was with her asked me first, have I seen a little girl? And I'm like, well, no, ma'am, I just came out the apartment. And she was like, well, it's my daughter. And I'm like, well, no, ma'am. She was like, well, she's missing. And I stood there and talked with them for a minute before I left.
Okay. And so you hadn't seen Naomi?
No.
Do you know who Naomi is?
Yes, I know exactly who she is. I see her. Well, you see her every time we're in and out the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Her and her brother, they're either out there playing with their dog, or they're on that back balcony, or they're in between the apartments playing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they speak anytime we come in or out. They speak.
Mm-hmm.
So I know who she was. Yes.
Had you seen her at all that day?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
You live in the next building over?
She lives in they were downstairs here. My girlfriend's apartment is upstairs here.
On the next building over?
Yes.
Okay, so you left. Okay, you talked to Naomi's mom.
Yes.
Hadn't seen her, blah, 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 blah. What did she say to you? Anything?
No, she just asked me how I'd seen her. I told her, no, ma'am, I hadn't seen her. She was like, well, you know, that she told me she don't know how long she's been gone, and that her brother didn't even know how long that she'd been gone.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that he didn't know she had left.
Okay.
And so we stood there and talked. Like I told her, I said, no, if I hear or see anything, I would let her know. I would call Lauren and let Lauren let her know. And I told her if she found her, to call Lauren or let Lauren to let me know that she was found.
Okay. So when you left the apartment, where'd you go?
Work.
What time did you leave the apartment?
I got to work maybe between 5:15, 5:30, somewhere up in there. So I'm gonna say probably left the apartment around 4:30.
And you said you got to work at what time?
We were clocking in at 5:36. I'm gonna say we got to work about 5:30, 5:35.
And where do you work at?
Freight car.
FRIT?
Mm-hmm.
That's in Bruton.
Bruton, yes, ma'am.
What kind of place is that?
It's a train repair. Train car repair.
Alright, how long were you at work for?
We didn't get off. So we went in 5:30, 8 hours. It was up like 12:30. 1:30, excuse me.
So you clocked in at 5:36. Did you leave at all? Lunch break or anything while you were at
On
work?
my lunch break, I did go see your laundry on my lunch break.
Okay. What time was your lunch
It
break?
was probably about between 8:30 and 9. We say 8:30 to 9 because you do like a 30-minute lunch break.
It was Yolanda?
Yes, your laundry, yes.
Okay, so you worked until what time?
About 1:30.
Okay. Where'd you go when you got off work?
When I got off work, I came back to Pensacola.
And what time did you arrive at? Did you come straight to
Just straight
Pensacola?
to Pensacola, yes.
And what time did you arrive in Pensacola?
At about 2:40.
Alright, so once you got back to Pensacola, what'd you do?
Went straight back to Lauren's apartment.
Okay. And you went to bed?
Yes, get a shower, went to bed. Well, I got a shower and set up and watch TV because I used to be still wide open by that point. So I sit up and watch TV until I get sleepy. Get sleepy, I'll go get in bed.
Okay. What time did you get up that next day?
Usually about 7, maybe. Cause I don't never sleep late, so I'm usually be up by 7. So maybe about 7:30.
Okay. What'd you do?
Got up and talked to Lauren for a little while.
So you talked to her for a while.
That's how later on, that's when they came through questioning the canvas, I guess you call it.
Okay. Do you know about what time they came through?
Nah, I don't know.
Okay.
Do you know your way around Pensacola?
Not really.
You know the Lincoln Park neighborhood?
Who?
Lincoln Park.
No, sir. I've never even heard of Lincoln Park.
Okay. When you go back to Bruton, how do you usually go?
I take 29.
So you go back down Johnson out to Highway 29?
Yes.
Or 9 Mile Road? Which way you
Go back out to 9 Mile to 29 and back down 29.
Okay. Lincoln Park is basically the neighborhood west of 29, north of the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you cut through there at any point or go there for any reason?
I'd have no reason to go no further. If I go anywhere back further, 29 is to Walmart. That's it.
So nothing on the other side of 29? Did you happen to see the kids that morning walking the dog Wednesday morning?
No, I didn't see him that morning. Somebody said that they saw her when I was talking to her mom. Somebody said they seen her earlier walking the dog, but other than that.
Have you seen anybody out there that just stands out that shouldn't be out there too?
It's honestly, it's a lot of people that's in and out over there or in that neighborhood. The guy that, just like I told them when they were asking questions, a guy that said that, a guy that stays under Lauren, he has guys, it's a truck out there that they work on or call itself fixing. It's could a couple different people I don't know. Because they scratched my car with the hood one day, and I didn't even find out that until I asked him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you," but you know.
The day that, so Thursday when they came in, when they came to, they were canvassing and everything. Did they go in your apartment that day?
They came in the apartment. They walked through the apartment. You know, they went in every room, in the utility room.
And that was on Thursday that they did that?
It may have been Friday. I'm really unsure. Cause I know she said the FBI came and questioned her one night. So it may have been Thursday night when they questioned her. It may have been Friday when I talked to them. I'm really not sure exactly when. But I know I talked to them. They came in. It was Officer Paul, somebody. And there's another guy. They came in, walked through. And I had to get a brake job done on my car. And before I left, they searched my car. They looked through my car. Mm-hmm. So.
All right. Where were you Thursday when you said that she said that they had come by?
I was at work. She actually texted me and told me, said FBI had came by.
Okay, and that was on Thursday?
Can I look?
Yeah, go for it. I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
you can look at that. I want to make sure we've got
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
squared away.
Yeah.
Is your phone about to die?
No, it's
Okay.
charged. It just takes forever to boot up. It was on the 1st.
Okay,
The
so the
FBI came by to
first.
see her the 1st at 8. Before she texted me, the FBI just came by June the 1st, 8:44 p.m.
Okay, so.
So the second one they came by.
Yeah. Okay, so at 7, you woke up, talked to your girlfriend for a while.
Yeah.
What did you do as the day progressed on the 1st, that Thursday?
Not a whole lot. I didn't do much. Normal routine. I just got up and got myself together.
Did you go to the gym that day?
What day is the first
Thursday.
Thursday. Did I go to the gym? I don't think I did.
Okay, so you just pretty much hung around the
Hung around
apartment.
the apartment, yeah.
Okay. And what'd you do that afternoon, evening?
Went to work. Then went to Bruton. Went to work.
What time do you leave to go to work?
Probably up that day about 2:30.
Did you work earlier that day?
No, we just went in the same time. It just when I stay in Pensacola, I always go home to check my place first just to make sure everything's in order.
Okay. So you would have gotten to Bruton around what time? If you left about 2:30.
I would have got it about 3:30.
Okay.
About 2:30. It don't take like 45 minutes to an hour, depending upon traffic and traffic lights.
Okay. And you went straight to your house in Bruton?
Yeah, straight to my house in Bruton.
And what time did you leave there to go to work?
Just as soon as I found out it made through everything was straight, I left and went straight to work.
As soon as what?
As soon as I checked my trailer,
Oh,
make sure
okay.
everything's, I go
And
straight
then
on
you
back.
went on.
Yeah.
Okay. And you work from what time to what time?
We clocked in, like I said, we clocked in like 3:30. Like I said, it depends, random. Hours are vary, some days up, some nights are longer. So I was just gonna say if we worked 8 hours, if we clocked in at like 3:30, 4 o'clock, 11:30, 12 o'clock.
Okay, so what day, Thursday, what time did you work to and from?
See exactly right here. I was still talking to her.
Herbie.
Lauren.
Lauren, okay.
This is not for 3:30.
Okay. And what time did you work till?
A little after 11:30.
And then where'd you go from there?
Back to Pensacola.
And you went back to the apartment?
Back to the apartment.
Okay. How come on a Wednesday you went to Bruton, came home just to get your stuff, and then went right back to
Because
work?
I went to see my friend.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this is somebody that my girlfriend knows nothing about, so I went to see her because, like I said, her uncle had passed, so I'm going to see her.
Right. How come you didn't take your stuff with you, though? That just seems like a whole lot of driving to me.
I do a lot of driving, believe it or not, but I mean, I was dressed. I mean, I just didn't have my boots or my rain gear, so I had to come back to get that.
Is there anybody that you can think of?
As a matter of fact, I talked to Jeffrey right before I came back to Pensacola, the guy I work with, and told him that I'm going back to Pensacola, get something, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Do you know of anybody over there where Lauren stays at that you think we should talk to that sticks out in your mind? You know what I mean? Just
No, I can't say that I do. I
Anybody?
don't really talk to nobody over there. I know nobody over there, so I really can't say. Like I said, just the guy that stays under Lauren. Like I said, he has different people, but they're working on the truck. I'm not saying that's what they've done or anything like that, but I just know it's just different people that I'm not used to seeing or haven't really seen.
so when you left that day, there was somebody out there working on the truck?
No, there were. Matter of fact, there was nobody there that day.
Okay.
Nobody there because it stormed that day.
When's the last time you saw anybody there at his apartment?
It's been a little while because every time they come, they just beat on the door. I think they eventually got maintenance to let him in, if I'm not mistaken. Other than that, I haven't seen him in a while. It's a girl, a redhead girl, and we told them about that too, that she's been there maybe 1 or 2 times since that, working on the truck on her own. And it's been like a heavy set, maybe brownish blonde hair guy that was there with her one time before too. We told them that as well. So who they are, we don't know because we don't even talk to them.
Anything else that you can think of that we should know that we hadn't asked you?
I don't know.
You raise your right hand. You swear in front of the state you gave the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Right. Hang tight, I'll be right back.
This investigator Infinger, or Agent Infinger, used to work here.
How you doing? What's your name? Robert, I'm Matt.
Okay. All right. Can you give me your full name?
Robert Howard. Robert Letroy Howard.
Letroy?
Yeah, Letroy.
What's your birthday?
3.
Okay. And like I said, the other investigator gave me the information that she had obtained when she talked to you earlier this morning. And I know you've been talked to prior to that also. So you probably are like getting a little bit worn out of the talking to us. But we just have to go over details just because, you know, it is a missing little girl. Or not a missing little girl. She's now deceased.
Yeah, I heard.
And you live in the apartment, or your girlfriend lives in the apartment.
Yeah.
What apartment does she live in?
216.
Apartment 216?
Yes.
All right. And what's her name again?
Lauren Ewing.
What is it?
Lauren Ewing.
Ewing?
Yes.
E-W?
E-W-I-N-G,
Okay.
yes.
And it's L-A-U-R-E-N. Okay. And you guys have a child together?
Yes. 1 year old
Baby,
son.
right?
Yes.
1 year old? Okay. And where does she work?
She works at Walgreens.
Walgreens?
Yes.
Which one?
9th, I believe. Yeah.
And you work at Frick Car?
Yes.
What is your schedule at work?
Work night shift. We go in time between 3:30 and 5, and we work like till like 8 hours is up. Or if we have like a long night, we may work like 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours.
Okay. So you usually go in about 3:30 or 5 in
Between
the
3:30 and 5.
afternoon,
Yes.
and then you get off usually about what time?
Between the hours of maybe 11:30 and 1:30, somewhere from there.
Okay. 1 to 1:30? Okay. What about like days of the week do you work?
Sunday through Thursday.
That's a regular, you don't switch around like
No.
weekends or anything like that?
Unless only time I may, unless I'm usually off on Fridays and Saturdays, but I'm always off on Saturdays. May work a Friday if like one of the guys on day shift needs to be off Friday. He may work for me like one night, and I work for him like that Friday. Other than that, that's it.
Okay. I know they went through it already, but did you work that Wednesday that Naomi went missing, the
That
initial
Wednesday
day?
night, yes.
You worked that Wednesday night? What time did you work that night?
We went in a little up at 5.
Okay, so 5:10, 5:15,
We clocked in like 5:36.
5:36. Who's we? Just everybody, like a group?
Well,
of you
it's
coming
just
at
me
once?
and one other guy that works there at night because we just set up everything to be prepared for the next day.
What's his name?
Jeffrey Lambert.
Lambeth?
Yes.
Does he live in Burton?
He lives in Flomaton.
Flomaton?
Yes.
Do you know his number? By chance, off the top of your head?
If I'm not mistaken, it's 727-1533. They got my phone. I don't know
Okay.
if they still have my phone. It's in my phone.
Okay. So 5:30 p.m. Wednesday the 31st, you were clocked in at work. Okay. And when do you remember what time you got off that night?
Whenever the 8 hours is up, like I say, whether we get through early or whatever, whenever them 8 hours is up, that's when we got off, and we got through before the 8 hours was up. So that would put us like 1:30.
1:30. All right. All right. And earlier, before you went to work that day, where'd you wake up in the morning?
Here, long.
Over at this apartment?
Yes.
Okay, so you woke up at the apartment over here. What time did you say you woke
It
up?
was early. It was early in the morning. The exact time I really don't know, but it was early in the morning.
Before 9?
Yes, before 9.
Okay. Before 8?
Between about 7. I'll say about 7, maybe.
7?
It's like I say, I usually don't sleep past 8, if that. But,
Okay.
yeah.
And then what'd you two do?
Before I went to work, I went to the gym that morning.
What gym?
Real Time Fitness
Where's that at?
on 9 Mile.
And what time were you there?
I'll say I was there about 9:30.
You have to use like a key card or
Yeah,
anything.
that's on my car keys. If they got those too, and I didn't get anything in my car.
So you have to like
You have to
swipe.
scan yourself in. Yes.
What time did you take Lauren to work?
She drove her own car to work.
You didn't take her?
I didn't take her to work. I just went and
I
got
thought
her
they
on her
had
lunch
said you-
break. I just went and picked her
Oh,
up
okay.
on her
That's
lunch
where I
break.
was confused a little bit. Okay. So she took herself to work. What does she drive?
She drives a Honda. It's like a small gray Honda. It's not a
Gray?
Accord. Yes, gray.
Gray? Okay.
It's not a Accord. It's a
Civic?
yes.
Civic?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you drive?
I have a silver Altima.
Nissan Altima?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is that registered here or Alabama?
It's originated in Alabama.
Alabama, okay.
What year is it?
2010.
Okay, so Lauren drove herself to work, and then you went to the gym 9 to 9:30, and then after that?
When I left the gym, came back to the apartment. Stayed at the apartment until I went to see Lauren on her lunch break. That was about 11:30.
So you got home about 10 to the apartment?
Well, I say 10 something. Cause I
Oh,
said when
yeah,
I go
'cause
to
you
the gym,
worked
I
out.
usually stay about an hour. So I say about 10 something. Yeah,
Okay. Like 10:30?
we'll just say 10:30.
10:30? Or, I'm just...
I don't know the
yeah,
exact time.
yeah,
It's just
okay.
I just say 10
So
something.
after 10,
Yeah.
before 11.
Mhm.
Okay. And then you went to get her for lunch.
For lunch, yes.
Okay. And
Picked her up for lunch, and we came back to the apartment.
what time did you pick her up?
11:27.
Okay. And then you came back to the apartment
Came back
for lunch?
to the apartment for
Okay.
lunch. She had to get another shirt. She works in the pharmacy, but when they work the floor or have to work up front, it's a certain pullover shirt that they have to wear. So by her working overtime, she was working up front, so she had to get that shirt. So she got that shirt. She got her something to eat, and we got back to Walgreens. It was after 12 because she was a little late getting back. I know that because she said I'm gonna be late getting in.
Okay. After 12, like...
Wouldn't like maybe a couple minutes, 3 to 5 minutes after 12. Something
Okay.
like that.
All right. And then after you dropped her off?
Dropped her off. Came back over. I was gonna go to the Dollar General to get something, but I didn't go in because it started storming. So I just turned and went to Bruton.
Did you get out of the car at all at
I
Dollar
didn't get
General?
out, no.
You just drove through
I
the
just-
parking lot?
When I got ready to pull in, I didn't even pull all the way in. When I turned in, turned around right there. Like while I turned in the spot, turned around like when you pull into the Dollar General, not in front of the store, but they have another parking spot over here facing back to the street. Pulled over there,
Which
turned back around.
Dollar General was that?
Davis Howard.
Davis. Okay.
Like by the old academy over there?
Right up from West Florida Hospital.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So Dollar General, and then where?
I came to Bruton from there.
You went straight to Bruton from Dollar General.
Yeah, I came to Bruton to going to see a friend before they went to a funeral.
Okay.
But when I made it to Bruton, they were already gone. So
All right. So what time did you arrive in Bruton?
about 1:30ish, 1:40 maybe, somewhere in there.
Okay. And then what'd you do when you got there?
When she was gone, I went home to the house. Went to my house.
Your house?
Yes.
And that's the 210 Ball Street?
Yes.
Okay. So you got into Bruton. You didn't make any stops. You just went straight over to your house.
Straight to my house.
Okay. And then how long were you at your house?
Maybe about 45 minutes, maybe.
All right.
45 to an hour, maybe. Left.
Where'd you go?
Came back to Pensacola. Well, I called Jeff and told him that I needed to come back to Pensacola.
Jeff's your coworker.
Yes.
Okay.
And I told him I was coming back and I needed to get my gear because it was storming. I didn't have my boots. I didn't have my rain jacket or anything. Came back here to get that. Made it back here maybe like something to 4, right at 4-ish maybe.
Okay. So you got back in Pensacola about 4 p.m.?
Yeah.
All right. And grabbed your raincoat,
Grabbed
boots,
my
and then
gear.
immediately back to
Yeah,
Bruton?
that's when I grabbed everything. I came out the door. When I came out the door and came downstairs, that's when the little girl's mom and another older lady stopped and asked me if I had seen the little girl. And I told them, no, I just came down to the apartment. And that's when she told me her daughter was missing. And I talked with them for a few minutes, and I told her I'm not being rude, but I got to go to work. And I left.
Okay. So how long would you say you were at the apartment complex when you came back over there?
It than 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just long enough to grab two Powerades, my rain jacket, and my boots.
Okay. And then back to Bruton.
Back to Bruton.
Okay. And when did you arrive in Bruton?
Like I said, around about 5:30, because we clocked in at 5:36. So I'm gonna say like.
So you went straight to work?
Straight to work.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And then you worked until you said 1:30.
Yes.
And then what'd you do after that?
Got off and I came back to Pensacola.
Okay. Where'd you go in Pensacola?
Back to Lawrence.
It was straight over to
Straight-
Johnson.
Yes.
Okay. And what time would you say you got there?
I said if I left at 1:30, we got about maybe like 2:35, 2:40, because it's usually within an hour.
Okay. And then
And took a shower, watched TV until I got tired and got into bed.
okay.
Was Lauren there when you got back?
Yes, Lauren's always there.
Okay.
I woke, I always tap her and let her know I'm in the house.
Did you wake her up that night?
I always tap her whenever I get in the house. I always tap her and let her know I'm there.
Did she acknowledge you?
She always said, "Mm-hmm." That's all she said. "Mm-hmm."
And what time did you say you got back to the apartment?
About 2:35, 2:40, something like that.
What vehicle did you?
I always drive my vehicle to work.
Which one?
The Nissan Altima.
Okay. So you were in that car that night?
Yes, I'm in that car every night.
Okay.
I got a question. Because I've been, is my house and vehicle going to be searched? Because
Yes.
I've been looking, okay, that's all I'm asking. Because
Yes.
I haven't cleaned it. Everything is still
Yes,
the same.
that's what they're doing right now. So
that's what
yeah.
I've been waiting on. That's just like
Yeah.
I
Well,
told you
not-
today.
yeah,
I
your
mean, I know you're not
house,
saying it, and I know
apartment.
why y'all are taking precautions because of
Yeah.
my status. And like I say, I just been waiting on this to happen because I knew it was gonna happen. So that's all I wanted to know. That's fine.
What is your background or your history or
Well,
whatever?
when I was in right after I got out of high school, me and a girl was messing around. She got pregnant, and her was like a master or whatever. So it was more of I made her than it being consensual to the point of because we had been doing this the whole summer. And so I said I got I copped out because I didn't have no money to try to afford a lawyer, so I had to cop out, and I did 15 years.
How old were you?
Like 18 years old.
And how old was she? Okay. What year was that?
1998.
What was the charge?
First degree rape.
First degree rape?
Yes.
That was in Alabama.
Yes.
She was.
Yes.
How long had y'all had a relationship?
We started messing around this summer, so I mean we knew each other, for years. So
Did y'all go to the same school?
yes, we went to the same school.
What
Yes.
school? Okay. Did she live near you? Did y'all hang out or?
Well, we started messing around when I was playing in the 3-on-3 tournament because everybody was at the gym together. So we would see each other, and really it was just something thrown out there, but it ended up happening.
When you say you started seeing her in the summer, is that like? Do you mean right after you graduate or got out of school, or did you start seeing her in the summer before school ended?
Just like I seen her all through school, but it was nothing, ever said or done. But like that summer, we started hooking up during that summer right after I got out of school.
Okay. How many times did y'all hook up before, I guess, y'all got caught?
From that summer all the way up until like December.
So, May.
It was like
Well,
more like
June,
July.
June, July, August, September, October, November, December, about 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was there another charge that you had in your history?
Yeah, it was say the same thing. It was just another girl put in. They was like basically like I did this same thing to this other girl.
You got her pregnant, or you just?
No, I didn't get her
okay.
pregnant. It was just we was messing around, and she said I made her. And it's the same time that this other girl said the same thing.
And
Basically, they said I did the same thing to both of them in the same night at the same time.
So you were 18. How old was this girl?
Same age.
So both.
Paperwork, I don't know if this changed, but in my paperwork, it had like 2 different ages. Then it said it was a white female. It's not a white female. It's 2 black females, and they were the same age. I don't know if they ever changed it because they got my tattoos and
Because
everything
I thought
else.
one of them was a younger
Yeah,
female.
they got a lot of my stuff messed up. They got the
Okay.
tattoos and everything messed up. So that, I don't know if they changed it or fixed it, but we were all like, it was 2 black females.
Okay.
Well, they had to be under 18, right? What kind of, just real quick, what kind of phone do you have?
It's the G.
Is it an iPhone or an Android?
It's an Android phone.
Okay.
And the number that you gave me is the number to that phone that you have, the 363-7930.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a like a Google account or anything?
I got a Gmail, like a email.
What is that?
I got a Yahoo account as well.
What is
Sure.
that?
What's Lauren's phone number?
601-874-0418.
Is that her cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so she has her cell phone, and this is your cell phone?
Yes.
Okay.
The missing girl, have you ever seen her around the complex or?
See her all the time when we were in and out. Like I said, when we would come in, they would be either playing between the complexes or on her mom's back balcony, because going up the steps, you can see their balcony, or their back porch rather, from the balcony. They would always speak whenever we would come in and out. And other than that, that was about it.
She dances a lot back there, doesn't she?
I guess.
On the balcony?
Well, they be back there playing most of the time when I see them as far as dancing. I don't know.
Yeah. I heard she does a lot of dancing. Mom says she dances on the back porch a lot.
That's when we see them back there
Was she
playing.
friendly? I mean,
I mean, she always spoke. I mean, like I said, other than that, that's pretty much all I know about her. Like I said, she would always speak. If she seen us, she would speak. Regardless if we seen her or not, she would let us know that she was there. She would speak.
Gotcha. Did she ever come over to y'all's apartment or anything?
She's never been to our apartment.
So
We've never been to Lauren's. If she has, she's been there when I wasn't there. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Lauren told me one day that they missed the bus and they came and used her phone to call their mom and let her know they missed the bus. Other than that, that's all I know about them being there.
Okay.
So she's never been in Lauren's apartment other than just
Not when I
at
was
the
there.
door?
Not when I was there.
Okay.
No.
What about, have they ever been in your cars?
No.
Either one of your cars?
No.
Go ahead.
Did you see that girl that Wednesday at all?
No, sir.
When was the last time you saw her?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe like, it may have been that weekend, maybe between Friday and Sunday. Somewhere up in there, because I was off. I know it may have been like that Friday or Saturday.
So you were staying there the whole weekend?
Yeah, you used to come down the weekend, yes.
Okay.
How often do you stay at that apartment? I mean, if you...
I'm allowed, okay, with my regulations of what I can and can't do, I'm allowed to stay anywhere 3 days, no more than 3 days. So I'll stay like 2-3 days at a time. I go home for a day. I can come back for 3 more days. So that's how I usually do.
How long have you been involved with Lauren?
Couple years.
Like 2, 3.
So I mean, like 2000, since about 2015.
Okay.
You guys only have the one child together?
This one, yes.
Okay.
How did you meet Lauren?
We met at a parade. At a high school parade.
Here in Pensacola?
And
or?
Bruton.
Oh, in Bruton. Is she from Bruton too?
No, her best friend is from Bruton. And they were there together, and that's how I met her.
Okay. How old is Lauren?
Lauren's 30.
30?
Yes.
And how old are you now?
38.
You said that the missing girl was never in your car or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
And the only interaction you've had with her is just like...
If I see her, she sees me, or she sees however we were, she speaks. That's it.
Do you hang out in any certain areas of Pensacola, or what do you do when you're here in Pensacola?
We're pretty much at the apartment.
Okay.
I said if I go work out in the morning, I go work out in the morning. And that's pretty much it.
Do you ever go, I mean, do you have any other friends that live in Pensacola?
Mm-mm.
Do you know anybody, say, over in the Lincoln Park area?
Where's Lincoln Park? He said something to me earlier about Lincoln Park. What is Lincoln Park?
That's,
He said something. I said, well, he said something to me about Lincoln Park. And I asked him, he said something like west of the interstate. I don't know which way is west.
like if you're coming from Bruton and you're coming south on Highway 29, where do you usually turn off to go to
I turn
the apartment?
right there right at 9 Mile. I get off on 9 Mile.
Okay. If you kept coming south, like past 9 Mile, and came up to, like, you know where Carpenter's Campers is on the corner of 29 and Detroit, right there? Like, if you took a right going west, that would be like Lincoln Park area over in there.
I got you.
You know anybody over in that area? Do you ever go over in that area?
We went to church over there before at
You can describe the church if you can't remember the
it's
name.
just a big church.
Is it like a big
metal?
metal building church that sits like off the road over
Mhm.
there? Okay. How often do y'all go to church there?
Whenever we, once or twice a month, maybe.
When was the last time you went? Just curious.
This past Sunday.
Okay. Today's Wednesday. So this past Sunday you were at church there? Okay. Is that the only time you go over on that part of town? Okay. Were you in that area or over that way on last Wednesday, the 31st?
No, sir.
Okay.
Or June 1st?
No.
Okay.
Your car, describe it to me. You said it's silver.
It's a silver 2010 Nissan Altima. Nothing special about it. Has a
2-door, 4-door?
4-door. Yeah.
4-door. You got tinted windows,
Yes.
rims,
Tinted windows, no rims.
stock rims.
Yeah, just factory. Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. And you said the last time you saw, I'm just gonna call her Naomi. That's her name, Naomi. Would have been that past weekend. Okay. Did y'all have any interaction then, or?
No, nothing. I say if it was just speaking, coming in or either out.
How old do you think she is?
They say, well, I know they say she's 12 years old from the flyer.
Before that, I mean, how old do you think she was?
A kid, maybe, I said maybe 10, 11 before that.
So she looked young.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. What time did you say you left the apartment that day? To go up to Bruton?
Which time? 'Cause I went twice. I went to see
it'd
a
have been
friend.
earlier in the
I went to
day.
see a friend. I left around like close to about 12:15, 12:30.
Okay.
Or to see what friend?
Yolanda Mitchell.
When did you do that?
That Wednesday.
Okay. I didn't have that in the list of stuff we went through. Where was it, before you dropped Lauren off or after you
It was
dropped?
after I dropped Lauren off. When I dropped Lauren off, that's where
That's
I
where you went
Yeah, I
before
went to see.
Bruton?
Yeah, I was going to see her.
Okay.
Now she lives in Bruton. That's why I was going to Bruton to see.
Okay. So you got into Bruton. I have down 1:30 to 1:40, and then you went to.
I was going to see her, but when
What's her name again?
Yolanda Mitchell, YOLUNDRA Mitchell, MITCHELL.
Okay, and you were gonna go to her house.
Yes.
Where's she live?
I cannot remember the street name, but it's at 112. Her phone number is 251-591-6108. But when by the time I got this shit, I already left to go to the funeral. But we talked from the time I left Pensacola till I got to Bruton.
You did say that your friends already went to the funeral, but
Yeah.
I didn't know you were meeting a friend
Yes, I was
specific.
meeting her.
So.
Yes,
Okay.
What kind of relationship you have with her?
we mess around. We
Okay.
mess around.
How old is she?
37.
Okay. And I assume Lauren doesn't know
No,
that.
she doesn't.
Okay, I got you. Just a little something on the side.
Yes.
I got you. All right. Does your car have any like GPS on it or anything like that?
No.
I got you. All right. And you said you left the apartment complex about 12:30ish to go up that way?
I
Okay.
left Walgreens and then we went back to the complex.
So if we talked to, what was her name again?
Yolanda.
Yolanda.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure she'll tell you that we talked the whole time, and I went to see her. Actually, we took a lunch break that night on Wednesday night, and I went to see her for about 30 minutes. And we took a lunch break that Wednesday night.
Did you have this same phone number that you gave me? Did you have it that night that you called her on, or is it a different number?
No, I called her.
It was that phone number, so your
yeah.
phone record would say that
Yeah.
you called her for a
Yes.
certain amount of time that day.
Yes.
Okay. And you gave me her phone number so I could just check to see that you called her.
Okay.
Okay.
You went to her house on your lunch break?
Yes, that evening. Yes.
Okay. How long were you there?
About 30 minutes, maybe. It was just like a lunch break. And she lived like right around the corner. Well, yeah, basically right around the corner from Fred, the neighborhood over across from it.
Oh, so she lives real close to
Yeah,
your
she lived
job?
real close to you.
What time did you take your lunch break?
Maybe about 8:39. 8:30 and 9.
Would you say the duration of your phone call with her on the way to Bruton was?
It's going, because the service is going to cut in and out, so it's going to say, from this time, this time, this. But I called her maybe, once I got maybe the 29, so I'm going to say about, I talked to her until she went into the service. I said she went into the service before I actually made it all the way to Bruton, because she had to go to Evergreen. So, maybe 40 to 45 minutes, maybe.
What kind of girls are you into? I mean, what do you like?
Like grown women. I mean, women that's my age. I mean, I really have no preference of what size or how fat or how skinny, how tall or thin, but they're gonna be legal. I don't fool with no kids. I don't mess with no teenagers, anything like that.
I got you. I mean, you like younger girls, like.
I mean, I haven't been with anyone younger than Lauren.
What's the youngest girl you've been with?
Lauren is the youngest girl I've been with.
She's 30?
30, yes.
I got you. Is there any reason, like, your DNA would be on Naomi's body or anything like that?
I don't see why it would be. We've never been in spitting distance of each other. So there's no reason it would be.
Okay. So you've never had any physical contact with her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. What if I were to tell you that your car was in the area where her body was found that night?
No, that's impossible.
Why?
I mean, because it could have been.
Why? Tell me why.
Because when I have my car, it's either at work. When I leave work, I come straight back to Johnson Avenue, Lauren's apartment.
Did anybody else have your car that night?
No one ever has my car.
So you don't know, does Lauren ever drive your car?
She has a few times, but it's been a little while since she drove my car.
Okay. You don't ever loan your car out?
No.
Okay. If we were to subpoena your phone records, are they going to show you in that area?
They're going to show me in that area.
Okay. I'm just going to be honest with you. What time did you pick Naomi up?
I never picked Naomi up. Just being honest with you.
You sure about that?
I'm positive.
Well, about the time you leave your apartment is the time she goes missing.
But the thing about that is, when I drop Lauren off, I go straight to Bruton. So how is it that I can pick her up?
The thing about that is that we already have your phone records.
Okay.
And you were at the apartments at 1:30.
I was gone at 1:30.
Phone records show no, you were there at 1:30. That phone number that you gave me is the phone number we subpoenaed for the records. You were at the apartments at 1:30. You were not in Bruton.
I was on my way to Bruton.
You were. I'm not going to argue with you.
I mean, you don't have to argue, but okay. If you say I was at the apartment, just please search my license. Nothing has been changed in my car since the day that the first officer flipped through it and looked through it. Everything is in there. If you find anything in that car, it's going to be from Yolanda Mitchell, where she sits in that front seat and talks to me. Other than that, that's it.
Do y'all have sex in your car?
And we've never had sex in the car. No.
Did she ever perform oral sex on you in that car?
No, she hasn't.
Okay. I think one or two things happen. You either have a fetish or were attracted to Naomi and you got her to get in your car and things might have gotten, let's say, a little carried away, or either you're just a stone cold rapist or killer, man.
Well,
I mean,
it's
one or the other.
neither, because I never got her to get in my car. She's never been in my car. That's why I've never cleaned my house. I've never cleaned my car because of that. So I feel like if I clean that car and y'all find it clean, oh, well, he cleaned it before we can get to it. That's why I didn't do that.
Why would you even think?
Because the day that when they looked through the day that they questioned us, I had to get a brake job done. I told
What day were you questioned?
Friday.
Okay.
And I told the guy, I said, well, I had an appointment to get a brake job done at 10. I said, I'm not leaving because y'all questioned me. I said, I need to go get this brake job done. He was like, that's fine. But the guy that was with him as his partner, I don't even remember the name. I think it was like Officer Paul or something.
Mm-hmm.
But The other guy that was with him came, looked through my trunk. He opened my back seat, looked in it, front seat, looked in it. And from that day there, I said, don't clean this car out. Because I feel like, it's eventually going to come. So, I'm already, have a status of sex offender. So, whatever I have is going to be searched. I feel like that anyway.
Right.
Because I'm already a potential suspect, I guess. You say that?
But wouldn't you agree you had time to clean the car before you were even questioned?
Sure, but I didn't. There was no need to. I told Lauren the same thing.
What did you tell her?
When we talked about it, when I told her to look through my car, I said, I'm not going to clean that car because I feel like it's going to come back. So they're going to be like, we need to see this car. I told her that. I told Yolanda that. When me and her talked about it.
What made you feel that way?
Like I just told you. I feel like, when you look through it, I'm right there at the complex where this child's missing. I'm right there. I'm already, like I said, sex offender status is over my head. Already. So, I'm right there. So, he's right here. So, why not just check him out?
Right.
That's why. To get myself in the clear, I said I wasn't cleaning the car, and I wasn't cleaning my house. That way, if you need to search it, go through it, however, do that.
I got you. Do you hunt or anything?
No.
Have you ever hunted?
Mm-mm.
Like when you were younger?
No.
Never really been in the outdoors or?
I've never owned a gun, anything to hunt with. No. My father didn't own one, I didn't own one. We didn't have stuff like that. So no.
What kind of jobs have you had in your life?
I worked at a packing plant. It's called New South Apparel. It's no longer anything now. I worked there packing and shipping boxes. And when I got out of prison, I got a job at Frick.
The packing plant, what did y'all pack there? Was it,
clothing.
okay. Was that right out of high school or?
Yeah.
So right out of high school you got a job?
Mm-hmm.
Started working?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did you have that job?
About 4 or 5 months.
And then you get arrested or?
Mm-hmm.
So then you get arrested and then when did you get out of prison?
December 2013.
And that's when you got the job.
Got the job at Frick like March 2014.
How long have you been over at the apartment with Lauren?
Lauren moved over there maybe like, it's about, I know it's their lease is coming up about maybe like 2 years. So she's been over like 2 years.
And you've been staying off and on over there for those 2 years? How long has Naomi been there? How long have you been seeing her there?
They were there before before Lauren moved there, rather.
Oh, so they've been there the whole time you've been there?
Yeah.
I got you. So if we say we have your car on video over there where we found the body, what do you say to that?
Yeah, like I told you a little while ago, impossible.
So which is it? Did you pick her up and have?
I did not pick her up. I did not have anything to do with that child whatsoever.
Did she come get in your car that day?
She didn't get in anything that I own. Like I said, we've never been in spitting distance of each other at all. At all. She's never been in my car. She's never been in the same room with me. Like I said, we haven't been close at all, period.
If we were to offer you to take a polygraph, would you take a polygraph?
Sure.
I'm not saying that's gonna happen,
I
but if
mean,
we were to offer it, you'd be
yeah.
open to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she got in your car.
Well, I tell you she didn't. I mean, you got your thoughts, you know. You're supposed to try to analyze everything, but she didn't. She didn't at all. Because if she got in that car, I'm pretty sure you find some fingerprint, hair, something. But she didn't.
Maybe not.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you would if she got in that car. I'm pretty sure you would, but she didn't. She's never been in that car. Never.
She ever been in your truck?
I don't have a truck.
You don't have a green Ford Ranger?
That truck has been broke down. That's what I ended up getting this Altima. That truck's been broke down. Matter of fact, it's still sitting at Noami's with blowed heads on it.
Is it a Ranger?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I gotcha. So, you weren't over around Detroit and Ashland on June 1st around 2:30 in the morning?
No, sir, I wasn't.
And what time do you say you got home?
It was around 2:30.
Well, we have your car on video over there.
Yeah, you say you do, but I'm telling you, you don't.
We have your car on video. We have your phone records that show your exact route from where you were at, from the apartments to Bruton, back down to where she was found, back to Johnson. And they show exactly which route you went. You can't deny it. It's your phone number. It's your phone number and your phone records. You could keep denying it, or you can tell me what really happened and give your story of what happened. She's a cute girl. She looks a little older. Maybe you guys had something and...
how can we have something? I've never been around the child.
How do you explain, though? How do you explain that your phone is showing that you're going in those directions? How do you explain that?
If you say you got my car on video and you say this is showing all of this, let me see it. Because there's no way that... None of that.
You want to see it?
There's no way.
All right, I'll show you.
What's that?
A Nissan Altima.
Okay, and what is that supposed to mean?
That's your car.
How's it? Okay, so how are you just going to tell me that's my car?
It's your car. Because your phone puts you in that exact spot that that car is at the exact time that that car is on that video.
Okay, if you say so.
We don't say so. I mean, that's what the evidence says.
That is not my car. That's not my car. That child has never been in my car. I've never had that child in my car. Like I said, me and that child has never been in spitting distance of each other. Never.
So you are a cold-blooded murderer.
Because
you're sitting here deny, you don't care, you just put it like you just deny everything and lie because we have proof that you're lying.
But this child has never been in my car.
To me, a 12-year-old baby is dead, and you're sitting here lying through the whole thing about where you were for some reason.
The child has never been in my car.
Why are you lying about your whereabouts?
The child has never been in my car.
Why are you lying about your whereabouts?
The child has never been in my car.
Okay, so where has she been?
I don't know where she's been.
Where did you put her?
I did not put her anywhere.
Well, then, if she is in your car, you must have stashed her somewhere.
I've never had her. She's never been with me.
She has. You killed her.
No, I did not.
You killed her.
You
raped her and you killed her.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
What'd you do then?
I didn't do anything.
You raped
I didn't have her.
You raped that baby.
Okay. I can't argue with what you think or how you feel about it. I can just.
She just turned 12. She's 11 years old.
I did not touch that child. I did not have that child. All right.
Did she come on to you and
I did not.
Things went a little too far?
Nothing. Like I said, I've never been with the child. No kind of weight whatsoever. I've never touched the child. No kind of weight whatsoever.
So she didn't come on to you?
No, she didn't.
Is there any reason there'd be blood on your car?
No. Not at all.
So, help me understand why your car is on video and why your phone records put you in the area where the body was dumped.
I have no idea.
I mean, you got to explain that.
How do I have to explain it? I do not know. I'm sitting here telling you seriously.
That's not a very good answer. I don't know where I was, and I don't know why my phone's...
I told you where I was.
And we know it's not, because
Okay.
we have proof it's not. So you're going to have to come off the truth, or you're just going to look like a liar and a cold-blooded murderer. Because you're denying the facts.
I've never been with this child. I never had this child. I never touched this child. This child has never been in my car. At all, period.
So then why did you drive over there?
Drive over there when?
When you're on video, on that camera.
That's not me.
When your phone is hitting that same exact area that camera is.
That's not me.
If you had gone straight home, your phone wouldn't be putting you in that area. It'd put you over in the apartment. And it doesn't do that.
Not until after you go over that area.
That's not me.
What do you mean that's not you? Do you have a personality disorder or something?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, she didn't come on to you at all?
No.
You weren't attracted to her?
No, it's not.
So when the jury sees these photographs of this girl and sees how she was treated just like a piece of garbage, I mean, what do you think they're going to think about you?
I mean, hell, they're going to probably think the worst. I mean, regardless of what, they're going to think the worst, but I didn't do that. I didn't do it.
So you didn't kill Naomi?
No, I did not.
Did you have sex with her?
No, I did not.
Either something just went wrong when you were with her. Has she done anything to piss you off?
You keep saying something went wrong when she was with me. She was not with me. So I keep trying to get you. She was not with me.
Okay. Has Naomi ever done anything to piss you off?
We've never talked. We've never had any kind of conversation or whatever, anything. Other than her speaking when I go into Lauren's apartment or coming out, that's it. That is it.
Just, hey, how are you?
Just speaking, hey. That's all she would ever say, hey.
Why do you think somebody would do that to a
I
12-year-old?
have no idea. I have a 1-year-old and a 17-year-old.
Your 17-year-old boy or girl?
Girl.
Does she have anything to do with you?
Yeah, we talk.
Does she ever stay with you or anything?
No, she doesn't.
Where does she live?
She lives in Brooklyn.
How often do you see her?
This is when I go to her basketball games.
Do y'all talk on the phone or
She might text me or something.
do y'all talk on Facebook or
She'll text me.
do you have any like?
We're friends on Facebook, but she'll text me.
I gotcha. What kind of social media accounts do you do?
I have Instagram, Facebook, and Snapchat.
What's your Instagram account?
It's
And what about your Snapchat account? What is that?
It's just you can make like 10-second videos and you can post them for everybody to see them. or you know, it's just like I can message back and forth with you with it.
I got you. What's your username or whatever for that?
Same thing.
Do you have a Kick account or anything?
I don't even know what that is. Those are one of the 3 social media I've ever had.
What do you think happened to Naomi?
I really have no idea.
I mean, you haven't, this girl's missing, you know about it, you haven't wondered what happened to her? Or?
I wondered, I mean, sure, I wondered, but I mean, I just hope that she was alive. You know, I didn't hope that something had happened. The worst had happened to her. I don't want the worst or anything bad to happen to nobody.
What did you think happened to her when you heard she was dead?
I didn't know. I mean, when I heard that she had been found, she was found dead, I was like, well, you know, damn. And I asked how or what happened, and they were like, they wasn't sure. You know, but matter of fact, we watched the live streaming they had on Facebook. Somebody was streaming it live on Facebook where they,
What were they? Who was streaming?
I have no idea. You have people, like I say, you have people that will go live with stuff, and I mean, if they share it with everybody, anybody can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, so they Jimmy was watching it at work, and he stood and watched some of it.
What was going on that y'all were watching? Describe what was going on.
I mean, it was just, from what we could see, it was just like officers had it blocked off, and it was like a couple of people standing out there. That's all you could see.
So was somebody videoing or live streaming where she was found?
Mm-hmm.
Was it like a news person or just like a normal person that was out there?
A normal person with a phone. It wasn't news. I don't guess it was news. Like I say, it was just, you can just tell it like somebody was streaming it live. Cause it said live, and it tells how many viewers it has.
I got you. And what were they saying?
I mean, when nobody really saying anything, it's just like, it was just showing that you see people talking, but you really couldn't hear anything they were saying.
Who did you ask about how she died or whatever? You said you asked some people.
I asked a person, you know, when, matter of fact, Jeffrey told me at work, he was like, they found a little girl dead. And I was like, how? And he was like, I don't know.
Let me ask you this. You didn't have anything to do with her rape and murder? Then please explain your car and phone being over in that area. You may not have had anything to do with rape and murder, but why are you over there? Just...
I cannot tell you. At all.
You don't know why you're over there?
I wasn't there. I'm serious. I wasn't there. That was not me.
Did somebody else kill her and you helped get rid of the body?
No. Person couldn't pay me enough to do that.
What do you think ought to happen to whoever did this? You have a daughter.
Shit. Man. It's a number of things just ramble off, you know. Oh no, I mean, I'm just good ass whoopings, you know. Just ass whooping after ass whooping.
So torture them?
Ass whooping after ass whooping, I'm gonna say that.
What else would you want done to him?
I ain't gonna say kill him, because that'd be too easy. I mean, to just give him ass whooping out the ass whooping. Just some of the most brutal ass whoopings you can give him.
How were you raised? Or where were you raised?
I was raised in Bruton by my mom and dad. You know, it was okay. Wasn't the best, but it was okay.
What kind of person was your mom?
Mom was a good person.
Tell me about her.
She was a very good person. Worked hard, worked a couple jobs, and try to make ends meet, keep us food on the table and stuff like that there. Never really raised the boys. I'm a pretty soft-spoken person.
She go to church?
She really didn't go to church, but she did believe in God,
What about your dad? What was he like?
He was okay. I mean, like I say, he worked hard when he could. He was a big drinker. Like I say, he was okay. He wasn't the best, but he was okay.
What did he do for a living?
He worked, a few different odd jobs.
Did he ever have like a stable job or worked a certain job for a long time?
It was like, there's a place called Goodwill. It wasn't like the store. They made like fences, wooden fences, and he worked there for a long, long time.
Was your dad abusive towards you? Or?
You have any brothers or sisters?
I have 3 sisters.
Older, younger?
2 older, 1 younger.
Did anything traumatic ever happen to you while you were a child?
No.
Were you ever sexually abused or anything like that? Were your parents always married, or did they ever get divorced? Or?
They didn't get divorced. They separated after I went to prison. Other than that.
How old were they when that happened?
Were they? Maybe mid-30s, I guess. I want to say. I was about mid-30s, maybe. Mid to late 30s.
When you went to prison, or how old were they when they split up?
Mid to late 30s.
Okay. How old was your mom when she had you?
25.
Okay. And you were 18 or 19?
Mm-hmm.
18 when you went to prison?
Mm-hmm. I may have calculated that wrong. I said early 40s. She's 25 years older than me. So I'm going to say early 40s. I calculated that wrong.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think somebody would do that? Kill Naomi? I mean, was she a nice girl?
She's saying it. She's a pretty good kid.
She pretty for a young girl? I mean,
she was a
cute kid?
Okay, she was a kid.
I gotcha. So you didn't pick her up and take her somewhere to the store, or
No, sir.
did she ask you for a ride that day or anything? So you didn't have her that day and things go a little too far, and or maybe y'all are doing stuff and she said something to tick you off or degrade you and you felt disrespected and killed her?
No, sir.
Nothing like that?
Nothing like that.
I mean, you seem like you go to the gym, you're in shape.
What does that have to do with anything?
I mean, she's just a little 12-year-old girl. It'd
Okay,
be pretty
well, I
easy
guess
for you to manhandle her, wouldn't it?
Why would I do that?
I don't know. Why's your car and your phone records put you there where her body's done?
I have no idea.
I mean, I think it's a pretty sick person that did that to her myself.
Pretty much.
And you're either a pretty sick, cold-blooded killer, or something happened and something went wrong. And you and Naomi were doing whatever you were doing.
You said that, you know, and you keep saying that.
So one or the other.
You made the gesture of, you know, I had nothing to do with that child whatsoever. At all.
I don't believe you.
I know you don't.
I mean, you can't explain to me or give me any good reason to believe you. Can you?
And I've told you what it was to me.
Say you're sitting in my shoes and you know what I've just told you. Would you think you did it?
Oh no. I have no idea. So, you know, you have to pretty much go off your instincts of what you think. Would I think you done it? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, you're there's a lot of coincidences here. You know her. You're at the
I know of her. I don't know her.
You know who she is.
Yeah, I know who she is, exactly. I know of her, yes.
You know who she is.
Yes.
You live in the same apartment complex she does.
Mm-hmm.
From what I know of Naomi, she's not gonna get in a car with a stranger. So she kind of knows who you are. She feels comfortable around you, says hey to you, doesn't feel like you're a threat. Your timeline doesn't match up with your phone records. You have the same car that's on the video at the dump site. Your phone put you there at that time. See where I'm going with this?
Not very.
Things don't look good for you. This is your time to tell your story of what went wrong.
Just told you. I didn't have nothing to do with that child. At all.
You know, I know they looked through your car. I know they looked through your car prior to, you said they looked it up to see whatever, looked behind stuff. You do know that this search warrant that we're doing for your car right now is going to be more detailed.
Oh, sure.
And we're going to spray it, we're going
That's
to
fine.
comb it, we're going to,
Okay.
and we're going to find something of her in that vehicle.
Okay. Like I say,
And we're going to test
the only hand you find.
the blood they found on the side of the vehicle.
The only on the side of it.
Yes.
What if I find blood on the side of it?
It is on the passenger side, in front of the rear tire.
Okay. Well, anyway, I don't know what that is, but
You want to see a picture of it?
I mean, if you want to show one, I mean, but I still.
Did you accidentally hit her with the car and got freaked out and you threw her in the car and took her somewhere because you didn't want to be in trouble for hitting a kid with your car?
No, I didn't.
No?
No. But as I was saying, like I say, anything you find in that car, you may find it on the front passenger seat, and that'd be like, say, hair belonging to your laundry Mitchell.
Well, that'd be sent off and tested.
No, that's fine.
Do you know the missing child's name?
Yeah, I read it on the flyer. That's not
What is it?
Naomi Jones.
Was she scared?
I don't know what she was. I didn't have her.
Did she cry?
I didn't have her.
Did she try to fight? I heard she was a fighter.
I never had her, so I don't know. You asking me things that
Did
I
she have a chance to fight?
I don't know. I have no idea. You asking me things that I don't know nothing about. She wasn't with me. I didn't have her, so I don't know what she could have did, fought, cry,
Did she cry
whatever.
for her mama?
I have no idea.
Did she beg you to stop?
I don't know what you're talking about because she was not with me. She was not with me. I did not have her. She did not go anywhere with me. I did not pick her up. None of that. I did not ask her to get in my car. She did not get in my car. None of it.
Who was she with?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Where'd you take her?
I didn't take her anywhere. I did not have her. She was not with me.
When you say she, who are you referring to?
Who have we been talking about this whole time?
You tell me.
I'll tell you. You know who we've been talking about. We've only been talking about one person this whole time.
Well, it's
Naomi.
So Naomi was not with you.
No, she wasn't.
Naomi didn't beg you to stop raping her, or
I didn't rape her.
did she want to have sex with you?
I don't know what she wanted. She wasn't with me.
What prison were you in?
I've been to Fountain Correctional Facility and State Correctional Facility.
Where are they?
One is in Atmore, one is in Elmore County, Alabama.
How are the prisons over there? Is it like you're in a dorm or a cell with another person?
They're different. They vary. All of them are a little different. Some of them have open dormitories. The ones I was at had open dormitories, but you have some with cells. All the things.
Did you ever get raped or anything in prison?
No, I did not.
Were you in an open dorm most of the time, or?
Yeah.
What would you do for sexual pleasure in the prison?
Jack off in the shower.
you watch a lot of porn or anything?
I don't even have access to that. What you mind now? No.
You got plenty of girls, you don't need porn or whatever. You don't like watching porn?
I just had no desire to really watch it. I had a video, but I never really watched it a lot. Got it from a friend. But...
So, you weren't attracted to Naomi?
No.
Do you have y'all have a deck on the back of your apartment, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever spend any time out there?
No. Had no reason to. Only time we ever went out there is to do laundry. When the washing machine broke, never went back out there.
Do you do your laundry there?
Sometimes I have. I've go to the laundry, it's a laundromat around the corner from where she lives. But when she had a washer, when I came down the weekend, I would do my laundry there.
What's your place up in Bruton? What's it like?
What's what I like?
Your place where you live in Bruton?
Shit, it's okay. It ain't the best, but it's okay.
I mean, is it a house? I haven't been
It's
there.
a trailer.
Like a single wide house trailer?
Mm-hmm.
How much time do you spend there?
Like I say, a couple nights a week, maybe.
I mean, is it fully furnished? I mean,
yeah, the small living room suite, and my bedroom stuff, a dresser.
I mean, you got a bed, dresser, you got a refrigerator.
Yes. I mean, this refrigerator stove is. I mean, if you look, it's fully furnished. I mean,
is there food in the refrigerator?
it's not much.
Like what's in there?
A couple frozen goods in the freezer. In the refrigerator, it's really not much in there at all. Maybe a couple waters and Gatorades or Powerades or whatever.
Do you spend a lot of time there other than just a couple of days a week, or?
I say, I mean, I
always
go check it out. I say when I stay here, when I go ready to go to work, I always go to my trailer first to make sure everything is okay and that it hasn't been broken into or anything or stolen or nothing. And I go to work. Then a couple nights a week that I stay there. If I meet my friend there, she meet me there sometime. If I meet her there, that's about it.
Is it just kind of, excuse me, is it just kind of like your little sex shack or whatever up in Bruton?
That's where I live. That's where I live. When I say I can stay with Lauren no more than 3 days. When I stayed in 3 days, I go home for a day or two. I say I got a friend on the side. We decide to go to my place, we go to my place. We decide to go to her place, we go to her place. And that's what that is. I mean, it's not no love shack. It's not no shack where I go try to have sex. It's my house. It's where I live.
I got you. How long have you had that place?
It's maybe like the end of 2014, first 2015 maybe.
Do you own it or rent it or?
Rent it.
Who's your landlord?
John Pence.
Does he own a bunch of rental properties around there?
It's a trailer park.
Oh, does he own the whole thing, or? No, you just rent the lot and it's your trailer, or he owns everything?
He owns everything.
I got you. What do you think happened to Naomi?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I mean, what scenarios have run through your head?
I didn't try to put a scenario on it because I don't know what happened. So,
Or maybe you didn't because you know what happened.
no, do I know what happened? Again, like I said, I had nothing to do with that child.
With Naomi?
Naomi, yes, with Naomi.
I mean,
You've probably seen that, huh?
Yeah, I got one in my car.
where'd you get it?
When they were going door to door, they gave us one. And when they was passing out flyers the other day, I got one.
A little 12-year-old innocent girl's dead. Over something petty. She didn't deserve to die.
No one deserves to die.
What'd you say?
No one deserves to die. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like no one deserves to die. People say different things and have their feel differently about different stuff, but I don't think nobody deserves to die.
Can you remember your daughter at that age?
No, not really, because like I said, this is the same girl that the incident happened with, so I never got to see her until I got home and she was much older.
How old was she when you got home?
She was like going on 15 years old.
And you've never really had a relationship with her?
No, like I said, we went and ate. We went out and ate a couple times. Like I say, she'll text me from time to time, and things like that. There, but other than that, never really had anything.
Does your daughter like you at all? Cause you go talk to your daughter, or does she hate you because of what she thinks you did to her mom?
We talked about it. Like I said, when we first began having conversations, I asked her about that. Like, is there anything that you want to say, anything that you want to ask about anything? And she was like, no. And I told her from the beginning. I said, nah, this ain't something that you got to do. I mean, I'm not saying, if you don't want to talk to me because of something that you think you know or think that, or that you've heard, and that's your decision. I'm not gonna be mad with it, which I can't be because she's only going by what she know or what she's heard. So, but no, it's never been no problem like that.
Why don't y'all why don't y'all spend more time together?
I'm gonna say it's her mom, really. I mean, it's like when Jackson was born. Now, when we went to Bruton, her mom let her come over there and she stayed for a little while, but it's mainly her mom, so.
What's the mom's problem?
I
She
can't
has a
have.
problem,
I really don't know because I can't have any contact with her mom. I can't talk with her mom. We can't verbally talk, speak. Really not supposed to be within like 100 feet of each other. But they allow me to have a relationship with the girl, with the child. But
Her name's
yes.
So, how are you supposed to coordinate visitation, or how does that work?
If I say I would normally just go to her basketball games, and that's where I would see her. Like I said we went out to eat maybe like twice, if I seen her or we spent time together, my sister would talk with her mom about her coming over to the house, and that's where we would see each other talk at my sister's house.
Your sister live in Bruton as well?
Yes.
How old is she? Is she older or younger than you?
She's older. She's 38. She's 47.
Gotcha.
Did your sisters ever molest you?
No.
No? You said 47, so she's about 10 years older than
9
you?
years older than me.
Okay. How about the other two?
Sharika, my next oldest sister, she's 40 something. I'm not really sure exactly because we just got the same dad. We got a different mom. And my baby sister, she's like 33, 34.
No inappropriate contact with you, the siblings, when you were growing up? How about you and your daughter?
Never.
You ever get accused of touching, molesting?
No.
What I want to know is, I'm trying to give you an out. If you were over in that area when your phone is showing there and your car is there, now's the chance to tell me that, okay, yeah, I went through that area, but I had nothing to do with that.
I had nothing to do with her at all. Period.
Because I have somebody that just told me that they would testify to you being at that site at that time in court.
You were on the side of a road like a piece of trash, Robert.
The jury is going to view it. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would feel some type of way when they see this and hear whatever it is they have to hear. But, as I've said, I didn't do that.
You did. You know it. I know it. She knows it.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Is that what you want the jury to think of you?
The jury's going to think whatever, but like I'm telling you, I didn't do this. I did not do this. I did not murder this child. I didn't murder Naomi.
I don't believe you, Robert. You can't tell me why you were around that bridge for a minute and a half, 2 minutes. You can't tell me that. And you lie. You've lied throughout this thing. And you won't admit that you're lying. When I know for a fact you're lying, and I can prove you're lying. And I've even told you what you did. You know what you did. And you still won't admit that I'm right. Talk to me. Tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened to the child.
Robert, you're the only one that can tell me what happened to her. Nobody else on this face of this earth can tell me what happened besides you.
I don't know. I said I didn't do it to her. I didn't harm her. I didn't put my hands on her.
Man, you have no soul if you can't tell me what you did to this girl.
I did not do. I'm telling you what I did. Nothing. I didn't put my hands on her. I didn't touch her. I didn't pick her up. I didn't take her nowhere.
Then what were you doing for a minute and a half?
Can I use the bathroom?
Yeah. You want to go right now?
Yeah, you gonna take me more?
Yeah, hold on just a second. Come on, Rob. So tell me what happened.
Oh,
Tell me about the minute and a half on the bridge.
I don't know, about a minute and a half.
Well, how long do you think did it take?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean, is that how you want it to end?
You don't show any kind of remorse, Robert.
I'm telling them, I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that. Nothing.
Do you see the set of circumstances of that?
Yeah, I see exactly what
but it's beyond just circumstance. You leave the house. That's where the little girl was taken from. We can agree on that, right? You go to Bruton, right?
No.
You come back from Bruton. Okay. You go back to work. Okay. After that, you go where?
Come back.
To Pensacola. You remember when we talked earlier? I asked you about Lincoln Park. You even went into it and said west of Highway 29, north of the interstate. Nope, nope. Ain't never been over there. Nope. Ain't been there. Don't go over there. Nope. Remember that? Okay. Now you've been sitting up here for a while and talking to Agent Enfinger, and well, yeah, I was over there, right? Okay. Stopped at the stop sign, right? Drove across the bridge, right? Drove into the neighborhood, turn around, come back out, okay. Turn west. It's obvious. See you pull into the driveway, back up. The cameras are actually pretty good. I mean, no doubt it's your car. No doubt. And it makes you look bad because you sit in here and, well, no, wasn't over there. Well, yeah, I was over there. Yeah, I was driving around. And you can't explain it. You know what I'm saying? It's going to look bad for Robert when you're in front of a jury and they see the lies that you tell. I'm not saying that you're a bad dude. Bad things happen to good people. But you got to be able to explain what happened, the circumstances surrounding it, you know. I mean, you can shake your head, no.
I understand what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
But, I mean, you know the technology. You watch TV, you see all the shit. We can put you at the scene, video, and we can also put you there by your phone. Right? We can agree on that. Okay? You admit to being there. So you probably have the better chance of winning the fucking lottery than you do of being where a girl is picked up and where she is dropped off, murdered, whatever you want to call it, disposed of. Basically like a piece of trash. Thrown over half naked, like a piece of trash. It makes you look like just one sorry fucking bastard. Like you have no remorse. I mean, what are your kids gonna think about all this? How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids. How old's your oldest?
17.
Okay. It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad. Are they still in school?
7-year-old will be a senior this year, and I have a 1-year-old.
What do you think their friends are gonna say about them, about their dad?
I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even think most of her friends even know of her dad.
Where's she stay at?
Stays in Bruton.
She stays in Bruton. Bruton's a small town.
Yeah, but the thing about that is I've never really had
Relationship
a
with
relationship
her?
with them.
It'll get out.
I mean,
It'll get out. It's a small town. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows everybody's business. Wouldn't you agree? Okay. So, I mean, we've already established Robert left at the time that she was abducted. She was murdered. We can put you there at the scene, at the dump. Your actions inside your car in that area, to the average person, that's what we're talking about. The average person, when they see this, they say, what the fuck is going on here? We see a car pull in, You see it go into the neighborhood, it comes back out. Car comes by, gets spooked, whatever the case may be. I got it all fucked up because I haven't watched the video that much, but I get the gist of it. That you pulled up, I saw that part of it, where you pulled out, went west on Detroit, pulled into the driveway, right? Backed out, went back into the neighborhood again. Okay? They're 100%, not a shadow of a doubt, that's Robert's car. Okay? Nobody has done this but you. You brought this all on yourself. Okay? Can we agree on that? Do you realize the...
I know when I say this, all of this.
Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Sounds real fucked up. But listen to me. Honestly, all bullshit, jokes aside, all bullshit aside. Okay? Honestly, I never took this child. I never took Naomi. She was never in my car. Like I say, you say you see blood or whatever. Like I say, when you have it tested, you'll find that it doesn't belong to this child. Okay?
Did you kill somebody else?
No. No, shit, no. I didn't kill anyone.
He's the one who found the blood on your car.
I mean, I didn't kill anyone. That's what I'm saying. I didn't kill anyone.
Did you throw her over the bridge while she's still alive?
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. She was never in my car. I never throw her over.
But you can't explain. Did you understand when they were telling you that there's a camera here
Yes,
on Leslie, there's one right here by the intersection?
Okay.
We can see how long it takes
Okay.
cars to go by. We see that you stop.
Okay.
It's over.
I did all that. I did all that stopping. I did all that stopping.
Why?
I did all that.
Why?
But I did not dump this body.
Was somebody else with you?
No, no one else was with me.
You were by yourself.
But I was told that something would be there.
What?
It wasn't this when I looked. Well, I didn't see this when I looked.
What was supposed to be there?
It was supposed to be as far as what exactly is just supposed to something to benefit me. So like that, yeah. Something
What?
to benefit me, I guess.
Some dead pussy?
Fuck no, I don't hope not. But it was just supposed to be something, and I should have kept it. It was a note for me. It was a note on the car. All honesty, all bullshit aside. I said I never picked her up, never took her anywhere. And it said something to benefit you.
From Naomi?
No.
Who's it from?
It didn't have no name from nobody or to nobody. It was just on the car.
That is the absolute worst fucking story I've ever heard in my life.
And I'm telling you the honest, the God truth.
That is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Listen to me. Just
Okay,
listen to
I'm
me.
listening. Here.
Just listen to me.
Let me hear
When
this.
it's something to
Horseshit.
benefit you.
Okay. How's it going to benefit you? Monetarily?
It didn't say. It just said something to benefit you.
Was it a female? Was it a male?
I don't know.
Are you queer?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You don't know if you're queer or not?
Oh, I'm not a queer. I thought you said, was it a queer? I mean, no, I'm not a queer at all.
You fucked her, didn't you?
No, sir. No, sir.
You stuck your dick in that little
No, sir.
12-year-old girl.
No, sir.
Did she fight back?
I don't know what she did. I didn't do it to her. This is what I'm trying to get you to see. It's just something to benefit me.
You know when all
And it
this
told
comes
me,
out?
and it told me where to look. When I went there, I was going to look.
Tell me what it said. Tell me what the note said. Verbatim. I want to hear what it said.
Something to benefit you.
Okay,
And
just
it told me where to go.
Into the pot of gold. There's a rainbow hitting on that bridge. Did you know where to go? What the
It told me
fuck?
where to go.
Where did it
say?
tell you to go?
Across from the DT Christian Center. Across from DT Christian Center at the bridge. Something to benefit you.
Where was this note left out?
It was left right in the corner of my mirror on the driver's side.
Where? In Pensacola or Bruton?
In Pensacola.
Okay. That's bullshit
What
because it
time?
fucking rained.
It's this much of it hanging out. All honesty, this much of it hanging out. This is when I left.
To go where? Where were you going?
To work.
Why didn't you drive over there then?
Because I didn't see it till later.
You had plenty of time. You were only going to meet a friend.
I didn't see it till later. When I went to work, not when I went to meet the friend.
And that's all it says, something to benefit you? Was it
DT
a fucking
Christian Center.
fortune cookie?
I have no idea. It says something to benefit you.
Was it handwritten?
Yes.
Did it say when to meet there?
It just says something to benefit
Okay, so
you.
you find the shit at
Christian,
1 o'clock in the afternoon when you start going
it
to
wasn't
Bruton.
1 o'clock.
What time
It
did
was
you go?
later.
1:30.
It was when I went back at like 4.
So when you came back at 4, it's in your mirror.
I mean, this is when I noticed it in my mirror at 4. It may have been earlier, but I didn't notice it until I went back to work after 4.
Tell me what is going to be there. You're talking.
I have no
listen
idea.
to me.
I have no
It's
idea.
at 4 o'clock. So in what 9 more hours, you decide that you're going to run by there.
I didn't
and
see it until later. I didn't see it till we were done working. And I went out to my car, and that's when I seen it that evening.
Okay,
Matter of
so
fact,
you just said that you
matter of
saw
fact-
it when it was at your house. See, that's another fucking lie.
I said it was sticking out. I didn't say I had seen it when I was there. I said it had to be put there because when I left earlier, I didn't see anything. When I left earlier, I didn't see anything.
Robert,
Yes, sir.
that is the absolute silliest bullshit that I've ever heard.
Said something to benefit me. I look.
That sounds like a
I
fortune
see
cookie to me.
Me, no. It was a handwritten note, piece of paper.
Okay, let me ask you this: did it have directions to get there?
No, it didn't.
It just said
told me
across from DT
Christian Center.
Christian Center. How do you know what DT Christian Center is?
Because I went to church there before.
You've been to church over there?
Yeah.
I asked you earlier if you've ever been to Lincoln Park, west of Highway
But I didn't
29,
know- okay,
north
you-
of the
you-
interstate.
Okay, but I didn't know that was Lincoln Park.
Well, I went
All
past it when I said...
all I know is the church is over there. As far as what the neighborhood is called
Okay.
and what street it's on, I don't know anything about that.
But when I said Lincoln Park, you said, no, I don't know where that's at. And I said the area west of Highway 29, because we made sure that you went up to 9 Mile Road, you went west on 9 Mile Road to Highway 29, and you go to work to Bruton, north on 29, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said the area west of 29, north of the interstate. Nope, I've never been there before. Nope.
Yeah, I said that. Nothing else. I said that.
Okay. And this was after you drove around over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Wednesday night
Mm-hmm.
when you got off of work, or in the Thursday morning, however you want to, past midnight, you got off work and you drive back to Pensacola. And then you drive around over there. You know that absolutely you would have a better chance of getting struck by lightning than you would just to haphazardly, randomly stop there. Can we agree on that?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. You see how silly that sounds? Very. Do you know when this heats up, when this goes into the media, that they're going to paint you out to be an absolute fucking devil?
Yeah, I know it.
Okay. And we're back on to that small town Bruton of how they're going to treat your daughter. Holy shit. That's my dad. Look what my father did. What's your son going to grow up into thinking?
I don't know.
What about your girl over here?
I don't know.
She's going to think you're an absolute monster. And she has your baby. What's Yolanda going to think? I've been fucking this motherfucker. He just killed somebody. He just killed a 12-year-old girl.
I don't care.
We both know that's a lie. going to stand you up in court, make you out to be the biggest monster on the face of this earth.
I didn't kill the child. As wicked and as crazy as all this shit is, no. I never touched her. I never killed her.
The short time that I've sit in this room, I can tell that you're a person that doesn't accept responsibility for their actions.
It's not that I don't accept responsibility for my action, but I didn't kill
Your
the child.
victims that you went to prison for, you keep saying that you were innocent.
Because I was.
Both of them?
Yes. Okay, this is my thing. If somebody is supposed to be raping you and another individual at the same time, how is that possible?
Well, my answer to that would be, you may get it one time, but the second time somebody accuses you of something, and it's where there's smoke, there's fire.
But I'm saying, like I said, but this is supposed to be at the same time. At the same place, not here one time and not here this time. This is supposed to be at the same time.
The first time that you got arrested for an incident was what year?
This was the same. This is the only one.
Answer
The same
the
time.
question.
The first time I got arrested for an incident. This was the
For
same.
a rape.
This was the same time.
What year?
98.
Okay, you went to prison for that?
Yeah.
How long did you do?
15 years.
Okay, you got out?
Yeah, in 2013.
Were you charged with another one after that?
No, this is what I'm
So
telling
both
you.
of them
Both of
were
them were
off
supposed
the
to be at the
same
same
incident.
time, the same night, the same rate simultaneously. That's
Same
what I'm at.
victim?
Yeah, two different people, but it's supposed to be like, just like you're sitting here, someone else is sitting here. It's supposed to be, okay, I'm raping you while this one is sitting here. Then I have to rape you, I'm raping this one while this one is sitting here.
Was it in the same house? Did the victims know each other?
We all went to school together.
Okay. Eek. So
That's
you
what I'm
saying
saying.
that you didn't have sex with them, or you did have sex with them
I've been with both of them before,
in the past?
but nothing was said until the girl found out she was pregnant. I've been with like the one that said she was pregnant. Like I said, we messed around the whole
How old were
summer.
you?
I'm 38.
How old were you?
I was 18 at the time.
How old was she? What about the other one? Both of them?
Yes, they were. And I was a senior. I had just graduated. Actually, they were going to.
What'd you do, make mama's mad?
Man, just like one of these girls. I mean, this is the thing about it. Her in preliminaries, her it's like she just did so much for the kids that hung out. Her was never there whenever we hung out there. But she made it like, and before we went into preliminaries, she couldn't tell me from 3 other black dudes because she never seen me unless she looked at a picture of me before she came in there. Other than that, she didn't even know who I was because she was never home whenever we were there.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh.
She was never home when we were there. I mean, I wasn't the only one that went over there. It was a group of us that always went over there and hung out. And I say nothing was ever done out of the, to disrespect or hurt anyone. But, she made it like she was just, did so much for us. And so you were never there. But I was supposed to have done this to both of y'all at the same time, but nothing was said until she get pregnant.
So they're the same age as your daughter?
They are, they're grown. They were at that time.
At the time, that's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What would you think about somebody doing that to your 12-year-old daughter?
I couldn't begin to imagine.
What do you think her mom was feeling right now?
Probably every emotion in the world that can be felt.
Anger, guilt, leaving home alone. Angry that somebody killed her baby. Sad that she's gone. And to know that she lived right next door to the person that did it. there wasn't shit that she could do for her daughter. You think her mama deserves all this?
No one knows.
No one does. You think her mama deserves closure? Her heart was ripped out of her body. That investigator right there, 6'5", 250 pounds, was about to shed a tear, telling that mama that her baby's gone. And we couldn't help that mama find her baby because she was dead. Somebody took her from her house, killed her, and threw her on the side of the road like she was a fucking dog. And she'll always have to look at her other 2 kids and never get to see that 3rd one again. I couldn't imagine what she's going through. Every single day that she wakes up, she's gonna think it's a fucking dream. And then she's gonna realize it's real. I will never get my 12-year-old daughter back. She'll never get to see her graduate. She'll never get to see her grandkids. It was all taken from her. That's basically what you just did to your daughter. She's gonna have to live with that every single fucking day. Every day. She's gonna wake up. What in the fuck did my dad do? He is a fucking monster. And I share his name. Your little boy's gonna grow up and learn the truth. That baby's mama deserves some closure. Because she'll never, ever get to see her 12-year-old daughter again. Ever. The bad thing about it is, she'll never get to see that last closure of what she looked like. I pray that she doesn't have to see that child in a funeral home. Because that doesn't even look like that pretty little girl. Skin slipping off, hair falling off her head. Animals eating on her. She'll never get to grow up and do things that she wanted to do. Hang out with her friends, go to school, find a boyfriend, get married, have kids. And I'm sure your daughter's got love for you. Because you'll always be her daddy. Always. but you've taken her innocence from her. Because everybody in Bruton will always tell that story. What her daddy did. The monster that he is. Absolute fucking monster. I can't imagine what went through your mind, what you were doing. The sheer fucking terror that that little girl was going through. Absolute terror. She knew that she was gonna fucking die. Knew it. But she stared her killer in the fucking eyes. And she probably knew that her time was up. Knew it. Her time had come. She's going home to Jesus. She never deserved what she got. And what she got was tenfold. Tenfold. You're talking a 12-year-old girl that should still be at home walking her bulldog with her two little brothers that thought the world of her. And her mom out there busting her fucking ass, working to put food on the fucking table for her kids. You know the guilt that she's got for this? Because she wasn't at home, she was at fucking work. Summer's here, kids are home playing. She, 12-year-old girl, playing the mother role, taking care of the kids so her mother could go to work. She comes back home with her two little brothers after walking that dog. She tells her little brother, "I'll be right back." She walks out that door. And her mother's worst nightmare came fucking true. She met you. I can't even imagine what that little girl did to deserve that. Treated like absolute garbage. And murdered. I not only feel bad for her mother, I feel bad for Naomi's two brothers. I feel bad for your family. I feel bad for your 17-year-old daughter, because she's hitting that age right now as a young adult. She's not that much older than Naomi. And she's going to be a senior this year. It's going to be the hardest year of her life. Why? Look at me. What did she do to deserve this, Robert?
I know you don't believe me, but I didn't kill it.
Woo. See, I thought we were getting somewhere, and you pulled some fucking
I know
bullshit
you don't,
on me.
I know you don't believe me.
Yeah, fuck no, I don't believe you. Fuck no. You cannot tell me y'all are next door fucking neighbors. She goes missing that afternoon, and you're driving around where she's dumped at. Not only driving around, you fucking stop. You come back by, you're over there for like 9 fucking minutes. 9. Doing circles. You know why? Because you're fucking nervous. You don't know where to put her. Because you don't know the area. Because you're from Bruton. And you couldn't have dumped her ass up in Bruton because they'd have known it was you. Because you knew we were going to be out there looking. And when we come across you, that you're the sex offender from Bruton. And you would have been the first person that we would have looked for. So you had to bring her back. She had to be dumped in Pensacola. I couldn't imagine the stress building up in you over there that night coming home. Fuck. Police gonna get behind me? Am I gonna get fucking stopped? I got a fucking body in my car. Where in the fuck am I gonna put her? Here, let me, right here. This is where I'm gonna do it. And then you see those fucking headlights shine? Goddamn, here comes a car. Holy shit. Let me get out of here. Fuck. Still got her in the car. Gotta get rid of her. Do or die. I gotta do it now. Here we go. Stop the car. Let me get this bitch out of the car. Fuck it. Right here. Throw her in the water. Fuck it. Dump, gone. I got away with it. I'm done. Stress go away then? I bet you shit when Lauren called and said, holy shit, the FBI's over here going door to door. Door to door. What do I tell them? Do we know any sex offenders? Because it's a 12-year-old girl. Fuck it. No, I don't know no sex offenders. But I'm one. Mr. Howard, we need to talk to you at the sheriff's office again. Oof. There goes that stress again. Walked out of here this afternoon. They got them snowed. You know, we followed you all the way from Bruton. Mm-hmm. All the way to the house. Ruh-roh. Get out of the car. Got it. Aid. Going back upstairs. Road. Who are all these people? Ruh-roh. We got the right person. We don't need you to say anything. They're gonna make you out to be the monster on the stand. The only thing that you can say is, I didn't mean for this to happen. And that's what's got to come out of you tonight. I didn't mean for it to happen. I didn't mean for it to go this far. Made a fucking mistake. All is not lost. But tonight's the night. I'm gonna help you through it. I'm gonna help you through it. To take that weight off your heart.
You gonna help me through?
Yep.
How you gonna help me through?
Because we're gonna talk about it. So I can give that mama closure. And let her know that you're not the fucking monster that everybody makes you out to be. Because right now, I'm your only saving grace.
How?
You know what kind of shit it looks like on a 12-year-old kid? They want to put you to fucking death. You hear me? You will sit in fucking prison for the rest of your life, never knowing when your fucking time card is punched, where they're gonna give you that dirty needle.
How can you help me?
I can help you by us sitting here talking to it and you show some goddamn remorse. That's why. Because you sit up in here like you're a goddamn monster. I don't know nothing about nothing. Sergeant Coxwell, I don't know shit. We know better.
I understand what you're saying, but I think, y'all, I mean, y'all sit here and y'all look at my demeanor. I mean, don't think one time that I don't give a shit. I don't care. I mean, I know you may see, or feel that my attitude or the way I may speak or the things I may say may show different. But don't think for one second that I don't give a fuck now.
You feel bad?
You damn right I feel bad. I mean, I told them, I really hate that this happened.
Why did it happen? Look at me. Look at me. We're past all that shit, Robert. We're past that.
What kind of help can I get?
What kind of help can you get?
Yes.
Let me make this to you. I can't make you any deals or promises, but what I can do is tell the state attorney that Robert Howard came in here and he owned up to his mistake. Because there's no ifs, ands, or buts. We got the right fucking person, okay? And we can prove it. Tell me what happened.
I need something for sure and right.
I can't hear you.
I need something for sure and right. I mean, I don't want to spend the rest of my life in prison.
Okay.
You know, I don't want to get to the point where I'm too old to not see my son do something. I need something in writing that, you know, saying, well, you know, after X amount of years that, you know, I would go see the street.
Okay. There may be hope for you, Robert. But before we can get to that, you got to be able to explain this. I can tell that you're not a bad dude. You speak well.
I just need this in writing saying that, I guess I knew, so you can't make me no deals. You can't. I just need something in writing saying.
How about this? We'll talk about this, and I will give you my word that I will go to the state attorney, and I will say, he came in here, we did a little dance, but he found it in his heart to talk about this, and he owned up to it. Whatever happens down the road is going to be up to them. Okay? But the problem is this 12 years old grown man murders her, and then it's like, I didn't do it, I don't know nothing about nothing. They will absolutely put you to death. I told you what I'd do for you. I would tell that state attorney. He came in here, he talked to me.
Well, okay, you telling him that. I mean, that's still not telling me or guaranteeing me anything as far as I'm saying this for you.
And I can't do that for you, brother. I can't guarantee you anything. I'm not going to sit in here and lie to you and tell you that I can. But I can look at you and I can tell you're struggling with this.
Mm.
I want to help you get it off your shoulders. And I want to help you.
Well, can you talk to him first?
And ask him what?
I mean, I know I'm not in no position whatsoever to try to bargain with anything. Like I said, I just want to be able to get out and see my son do something. So, I mean, if he's, you know, if he, I mean, I know they want whatever they can get or give to me because this is a child.
I can tell you this, if you don't get right, you'll never see the light of day.
I understand that too. I understand that.
So it's either you're gonna roll the dice and try to play and see what happens, and your little boy will never see his father. Let's just start from the beginning.
I need something. I mean, I know you say you can't promise me anything, but the child is dead. So there's, like I said, there's no guarantee that, you know, they will have any kind of sympathy or mercy on me, regardless of how I present myself or whatever I may say on them. I mean, there's no guarantee they'll have sympathy on me. That I can still very well get the death penalty.
I would say
that or spend the rest of my life in prison. Yeah, I don't want to
do you want to be executed?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
I wouldn't either. But what I need from you is a little cooperation and good faith. To show this mother some closure.
I need to know.
What kind of number?
20.
Not following me.
What time?
20 years?
Yeah. I mean, I know that may not mean shit to a lot, but like I said, I mean,
What do you think her life was worth?
her life is well worth more than 20 fucking years.
How do you think that me, can promise you 20 years? And I
You
can't.
say you can.
And I
But
can't.
the thing, I say the thing of these, I want to say, can you can talk to him first. I mean, if he's willing to sit down and talk, I'll sit down and talk to him myself. I mean, I don't know how much he may listen to, how much he may get from. I'm pretty sure he probably wouldn't have shit to say to me. I really want to talk.
I don't know that.
I mean, I know you don't, I'm just saying, you probably really want to, but I just need something that I can see. Like I said, I don't want to see my son on the other side of these walls for the next. You know, I say, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it ain't nobody else's fault about what's happening.
It's not anybody else's fault
You know,
but Robert's.
that's it. Not only that, I mean, like I said, I've been dibbing and dabbing with a lot of shit, and I also got a little girl on the way that nobody knows about but me and her and a few other folks.
Yolanda?
You know,
Different one?
yeah.
I damn you, man, whore.
That's exactly what I've been. I mean,
Let me help you.
how?
Let's talk about it. I already
Let's
told you
talk
what
about it, man.
Listen to me,
I
Robert.
understand you tell him that, but I'm still, I still feel like I'm never gonna see the light of day. I mean, like I said, it's nobody's fault but my own, but I mean, I said, I am sorry for what happened to his child. But at the same time,
How though? I can't wrap my fucking head around it. What could have gone so bad for you to do this to this girl?
did they find the candy in her mouth?
Yes.
They found candy in her mouth.
Yes. What was it?
It was candy.
What kind of candy?
I have no idea. I just know she was eating candy.
Okay.
You know,
When she came out of the house?
she was eating it when she approached me. She was eating it.
You gotta speak up because I'm about fucking half deaf. So she comes out of the house eating candy. Were you sitting in your car? Coming out of your house?
I need help. I mean, I need some kind of help. I need to, I mean, yeah. Who is this you say you were going to talk to?
State attorney.
Is there any way I can talk to the state attorney?
Probably not at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I understand.
3 o'clock in the
4 o'clock in
morning.
the morning, but at whatever the earliest convenience that, if you will.
We could probably make something happen. to talk about this. She comes out of the house eating candy.
Oh, I need to talk to him first. I need to talk to him. I really need to talk to him. If I can talk to him. Yeah, I know we need to talk about this, but if I can talk to him, I will talk about whatever y'all want to talk. I really need to talk.
Just a minute. just talked to the captain. He called the state attorney. So they're gonna come down. What happened when she came outside?
Can I tell you that here? That's okay.
I'd like to start talking about it now. I'm not trying to run a game on you. Been upfront and honest with you the whole time. You've got to show remorse to even have an absolute chance to not spend the rest of your life in prison. You have got to show some remorse.
I mean,
Listen to me, Robert. I'm not here to pass judgment on you, to belittle you, talk down to you, anything like that. You're a grown man, okay? I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. But what I would like to do is have some answers, because that's what her mama deserves. I mean, human being, some compassion. What happened when she came out of the house? What happened? Sit up. Sit up. What happened? Were you outside when they were walking the dog? No. You just happened to see her coming back outside?
I was already outside.
You were? Where were you at?
And just came down the steps.
Okay. Did she come out the door?
She had came out, she spoke. Spoke back. She said she had liked my shoes.
She liked your shoes?
Oh, thank you. And she said something that I didn't understand. I was, so I asked her, what did you say? She was like, nothing. Went on to my car. Got 2 Powerades out of my trunk. She went in the hospital in for water. I came back out. Took my charger. Went to the car. And she said, yeah. And I asked her what she said. She told me, you heard. I said, no, I didn't. What did you say? She was like, well, where's Lauren? I said, Lauren's at work. She said, can I come in with you? And I told her no. Because she couldn't come in. She kept on, I let her come over, I let her come over. I kept telling her no. She walked over to the steps as I was going up the steps. And she said, I'm coming anyway. I said, no, you're not. The further I went up, the further she came up. When I make it to the door, she's at the top of the steps, and I tell her to go back home. Go home. Go home. She stands there and she was like, why can't I come in? Why can't I come? I said, because you can. You don't need to be over here. Leave. She starts back down the steps, closes the door. I lock the door. She knocks on the door. I answer the door and I ask her to leave again. As I walk back out on the balcony because I didn't want no one to get the reception that I was trying to lure her in or drawing her in. I walk back out on the balcony. There's not no one in sight, no one. And I was like, and on any particular day, there'd be 100 people around here. But in this instance, there's no one here. So we walk back to the end of the balcony. And I tell her just to go home. Again, go home. So she starts down the steps like she's gonna leave. So when I turn around, she comes back again. She comes back again this time. She walks all the way up on me like she's trying to brush up against me, telling me I'm scared of her. I'm like, I'm not scared of you, I just need you to leave. If something happened and somebody say something, then you got a problem.
Right.
There ain't gonna be no problem. There ain't gonna be no problem. So I don't go back to the house. I don't even go back in the apartment. I go sit on the steps and I'm trying to wait on her just to leave because I don't want no problems about her being around that door.
Right.
So when I go get up and I go throw some in the garbage, she comes right over to the garbage can where I am. Walk back up the steps, walk back in the house. She's coming back up the steps. She comes to the door. So when she gets to the door, I stand at the door and talk to her. She stands there and she's making gestures to me, can she come in? Can she come in with me? I said, no, you can't come in. I said, because we're gonna get in trouble. If you come in here, we're gonna get in trouble.
She coming on to you a little bit?
She's trying to.
Okay. She grabbing on you at all? Grabbing your dick?
No, she hadn't grabbed me, but she's coming really close to me.
Right.
She's coming really, really close. And so, She was still standing at the door. And she's like, and I'm about paranoid because, I know I have this over my head and we got this 12-year-old girl standing at the door. And, so she still trying to come in. By now she's like in the doorway trying to come in. And I still want her to come in. And so as I extend my arm to push her back out of the doorway, she pushes my arm down and like pushes me, try to push me back. I ain't gonna say she tried to push me back out of the way, but she like, if I slap her arm down, she like tried to push me back.
Right.
Not saying she was trying to force her way in, but she tried to push me back. Okay, so when she tried to push me back, I slap her arm down again. Stop, quit. So this time, I want to say it was gum she's eating. And she says something under her breath. And I'm like, what did you say? She was like, don't worry about it. So she's still standing there. So right when I close the door, she grabs the knob, tries to open it. I said, get away from the door. Just leave, get away from the door. And when she leaves, I turn around and close the door again. She knocks again. She knocks and finally I open it. She comes in. And she never leaves, never goes no further than the front door. And she's making gestures, sexual gestures.
Like what?
Can she see the dick? She can handle the dick. She got a boyfriend that's 15 and this, that, and other. I'm like, well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I really don't. And at this time is when she didn't grab my dick, but she grabbed it like my shirt, the bottom of my shirt, like she was trying to. And so when I grabbed her wrist, told her to stop, look, seriously, you need to leave. And so like she's trying to snatch away, like she's, trying to fight back. And she's keeping on. And I really didn't mean for things to go the way they did. I didn't try to hurt the child, but before I realized I had choked her out.
How? Just around the neck?
Around the neck. I choked her out around the neck. And I didn't really mean for it to happen. I didn't mean to do it. I heard when she was found. That's why I said I would really like for them to take a DNA test, because they said when she was found, she didn't have on no bottom. She was fully dressed. I never took any of her clothes off. I never took anything anywhere. She was fully dressed. I took both of her. She had slides. Mm-hmm. I even took her slides and left them with her.
At the creek?
Yes. I said, all this stuff, she didn't have on no bottoms and stuff like that. I don't know nothing about that. I choked her out, yes. I'll admit that. I did choke her out, but I did not. That's why I stressed them, do a DNA test. Do this. Like I said, did I have sex with her in my car? No, I didn't do any of that.
Did you have sex with her upstairs?
No, I didn't have sex with her anywhere.
Obviously, she's a good-looking little 12-year-old.
But that sex with her was not anywhere my intention.
Obviously, she was coming on to you. She wanted to see your dick.
That's what she said, but that's not me. I understand.
It is what it is. I mean, she's trying to give you some pussy. She's trying to give you some pussy.
That's not what I wanted from a 12-year-old.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted from a 12-year-old.
I mean, look, I'm not trying to pass judgment on you or nothing like that. She comes up to your house back and forth a couple times. She obviously gets in there. She's flirting with you. I get it. She's grabbing at your shirt. Let me see your dick. I can handle it. So she comes in. She jack you off?
No.
She suck you off?
Nothing like that. That's why I said I want them to try to do whatever DNA test they can. That's why I didn't object to having a swab done or any of that, because I never did anything sexual with her
I mean, what pushed it to the point of? I mean, was it like playing around?
It really. I mean,
just made you snap.
Just really pissed me off because I'm trying to tell this child, Lee, I already know I have this kind of shit on my head. I know sex offender shit is some serious shit. I mean, you have to be very careful about whatever you do, and it's pissing me off because okay, you're doing this, but you don't know how this is making me feel. I'm pissed because okay, here there's a 12-year-old child. Now just say somebody walked in. Lauren walks in. Her mom somebody see her walk in. Her mom walks in. Okay, and they see her, and the first thing they're gonna say is, "What you doing with my daughter in here?" I don't have anything.
Okay. So you grab her by the neck, did you shove her against the wall or shove her against the door or what while you were choking her?
In the corner of the wall.
Corner of the wall, behind the door in the corner. And I mean, I guess at some point she went out.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
When she went out, I thought they just blacked out, but I had choked her pretty damn good to the point where she wasn't breathing.
How long do you think you choked her for?
I don't even know. I seriously don't know.
Okay.
I really don't.
So she goes out, and then you're like, oh fuck, realize what had happened. Then what?
At first, I'm thinking that she's kind of bullshitting and so when I see that she's not bullshitting, I really just panic from that point.
What did you wrap her in?
I didn't wrap her in anything.
Okay. Where'd you put her?
She's in the car.
Where at?
In the back seat.
In the back seat. So you grab her, carry her downstairs, and put her in the back seat?
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't know what to do. I felt if I tried to take her to the hospital, it would say that this is what I was afraid of. If I took her to the hospital, I would end up here.
Right.
Because a sex offender brought this young girl to the hospital, dead or whatever. So I feel like I just had to, try to get rid of the body.
Okay.
So
you leave the house. Where do you go?
Bruton.
Okay.
I ride to Bruton, not having any intention on leaving. I'm really trying to figure out what I need to do. Right. I ride and try to figure out what I need to do.
But you know that you got to go to work, right?
Yeah. I go to Bruton. I don't know what I need to do. I'm scared because I've never physically hurt anybody to the point of this. Even when I've had fights with guys, I've never, hurt, killed, damn near killed, anything. I ride to Bruton just trying to figure out what I need to do, what I need to do.
Did you call anybody?
I want to say I talked to Yolanda. Like I said, I did talk to her before she went to the funeral. Like I said, I was just really just trying to talk to anybody that I can try to talk to try to calm myself because I didn't know what to do.
I understand.
I passed a coworker of mine, Jeff. I passed him and called him and he asked me, it was like about 2:40 and I told him, I said, he said he was headed to work and I said, well, I got to go to the house, which I went to my house like I always do. I had to go to the house and check on something. So I went to the house, I walked in the house and I sat on my bed for a minute.
Did you bring her inside?
No, I didn't.
Left her in the car?
I left her in the car. I left her in the car. I knew I couldn't get her out. I wouldn't have needed trying to take her. Like I told him earlier, where my house is, there's nothing blocking anything from my front door or my back door. So if I tried to take her out, somebody would have seen it. So I just left her in the car. I sat on my bed for a minute trying to think of what I need to do. Do I need to call somebody? Do I just need to just fuck it? And so I was like, well, go back to Pensacola. Go back to Pensacola. So I called Jeff, told him, look, I'll be back. Which I did have to get my rain gear and my boots and stuff because I didn't have none of that. But when that happened, I just, as fast as I could, tried to get her out to the car.
Let me ask you this before we go. Did you think to yourself, if I fucking drop this chick off up here in Bruton, that they would know who the fuck it was? Did that cross your mind? Or
No, it didn't cross my mind. I just didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I just
So you
really
get in
didn't
the
know what
car.
to do. So I get in the car. I come
You
back
go
to
back to Pensacola.
I come back to Pensacola. I come all the way back to the house. Come back to the apartment. I go in the apartment, and the whole time I'm still trying to figure out what to do with this body. I go upstairs and I get my stuff together, and I come back. When I come back down, I see the ladies walking, so I throw my raincoat in the car, in the back seat, throw my boots in the back on the floor.
Who'd you see walking?
Naomi's mom and another lady.
What were they doing?
Naomi's mom was on the phone. The other lady was just walking with her, and the lady, she stopped me and asked me and said, "Have you seen a little girl?" And when she asked me that, my heart just sank.
Because you knew they were
I already
looking
knew they
for
were
her.
looking for her.
And she's in your back seat.
She's back there in my backseat dead. And I'm like, well, I mean, I can't tell them that she's in my backseat dead. I mean, I said, "No, ma'am, I haven't." And Naomi's mom was like, "Well, it's my little girl. So you know my little girl?" I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." And she was like, saying at that point, she was like, "I don't know what time she went missing." She like, her brother doesn't even know. So he was standing out there with her. He was like, he don't even know when she left. And I'm trying to get away as fast as I can because I don't need them to walk me to my car.
Right. So you get in your car.
I get in my car. I come to work.
Okay.
I come to work.
Did you tell anybody at work?
No. I didn't tell anybody at work. There's only one other guy that works with me. Well, there was another guy there that night that was doing some stuff with the ammonia cars that he had to steam clean or something.
All right, so you get off work, jump in the car, head back to Pensacola.
Pensacola. Down North Pensacola, I'm thinking, I got to find something to do with this body. I can't leave it here. It's gonna smell and somebody's gonna find it. And I tried to think of everything I could think of, and I just kept coming my initial. When I finally just decided, okay, I got to dump it somewhere. I just got to dump it, but I didn't know where. I said, well, I can't take it to, put it in no dumpster nowhere because it's easy to be found. So, my initial thought was to just keep going 29 south, just as far as I can just make myself go and just find somewhere just to dump the body out. But I was like, well, fuck it, I'll turn here. I guess that's whatever street that is. I went down and I went all the way down just trying to find somewhere to try to dump this body, but I'm scared to get out. I'm scared to stop. I'm scared of being seen, so I really don't know what to do. I ride all the way back around, to the curb where it gets to the interstate. Turn around and come back up, and I took the right where the bridge is, and I see it. And I'm thinking, well, maybe here's a good place, but then again, I don't know. I don't know how this bridge flows, where it flows to. Then I know this company is right next door, so I'm like, well, maybe they might be found, So car comes, I pull on up, going around, and I drive down into the neighborhood, and I turn around and come back out. And, I slow down again, but I didn't stop. I turned like they said, pulled up in the driveway, back out once the car was gone, and once the car was gone, I got out and took her body and dumped it in the water.
You throw it over the rail or around the side?
Over the rail.
Do it over the rail. Okay. She hit the water and then you jump back in the car. And
she hit the water. I got in the car and I left. Went back to the apartment. I sat there and I didn't sleep. Just I didn't thought about me. What the fuck have I done? I mean,
So when you brought her outside, you carried her. You didn't have to drag her or anything.
no, I didn't have to drag her.
Okay. So you work with duct tape at all at work or anything like that?
No,
Did you put a bag around her head or anything
I
like
didn't
that?
put anything around her head.
Because she's got duct tape stuck to her hair.
I don't know, but like I said, I mean, I heard that she didn't have any bottoms on.
She didn't.
That's okay, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't have nothing to do with that. That's why I want them to do a DNA, for that to prove that I had nothing to do with that. And it probably really won't make a fuck now because the child is dead. Regardless, they probably still won't look at it like that, But
Did you stab her at all?
no,
It looks like she's got stab marks in her neck.
no, I didn't stab her. I didn't. The only thing I did was choke her.
Okay.
That was that.
You didn't have sex with her?
No, I didn't. That's why, like I said, I want them to do this DNA test too. For that purpose.
To be honest with you, it looks like you cut her pussy out.
What? Like I said, I didn't. That wasn't me. I said, I'm telling you everything that I've done. Everything that I've done. I didn't touch her sexually at all. No way, no form. I said, when I heard that she didn't have no bottoms on, they found her, it worried the fuck out of me. Cause I said, well, if they do find out, they're gonna say I did. I'm already accused as a sex offender. But
Well, how do you think her bottoms would come off?
I don't know. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the story. I'm
I
talking.
mean,
I don't know.
Robert, it's not going to matter one way or another whether you had sex with her
I didn't know.
or not.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you and I'm letting you honestly know.
Okay.
All shit aside, I did not touch her sexually.
Not at all.
No, I did not. That's why, like I said, I didn't touch her sexually. Like like you said, and like I just told you, it probably ain't gonna make a fuck to them.
Well, I mean, where we're at now, I'd like to see honesty.
I'm being honest with you. I did not.
Because it's not going to matter one way or another, but what it does matter is if you're being honest on down the road, it may look like, well, he fucking lied about that shit. If you had sex with her, you had sex with her. It ain't no fucking big deal. If you took her pants off and, whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
I did not have sex with her. I didn't stab her. I didn't have sex with her. That's what I'm saying. There's like this blood on the car, and I don't know what that can be from because she wasn't bleeding.
She didn't have any injuries, nothing, blood, nothing like that.
She wasn't bleeding from the nose, the mouth, or anything. No, there was no blood outside, so I don't know where. Just when he was, I forget his name, the guy that was in here earlier, he was saying that, he said that you found blood, but like I said, I don't know where that came from.
There's some kind of blood on your car.
Because she wasn't bleeding
She
at
wasn't
all.
bleeding?
No, she wasn't bleeding at all. Nor was I bleeding.
You sound coming off with the story and stuff. I mean, I believe what you're saying, but I also believe that you're holding back just a little bit on far as any kind of sexual contact.
There was no sexual contact.
And the reason I say this is because I could tell Naomi wanted it. I mean, she come up there following you. She made comments to you out in the parking lot. She followed you upstairs. She went down the stairs. She come back upstairs. She hung out for a little bit trying to get in your door. She's flirting with you. She brushes up against with you. Says that she can take your dick. Whatever. Wanting to see it. Grabbing your shirt. I mean, it is what it is. And you gave it to her.
I never did anything sexual with her.
Did you show it to her?
No.
Come on.
I'm
Lie
serious.
now.
I'm not. I mean, hell, I done told you basically that I done killed the child, but
You did.
I mean, I did
Nothing?
not reckon. No, nothing. I didn't try to kill her. I honestly didn't try to kill her. And I have no kind of sexual desire to be with a 12-year-old.
I mean, probably not at the time, but I mean, because she acts like she's 17, 18. Wouldn't you agree that she
said,
acts?
the way she came on, the shit that she said, yeah.
She's talking a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I mean, but to tell me that you got a 15-year-old boyfriend and you can take his dick, so you can take mine. I mean, you don't know me like that. You've never, I've never been exposed to you, nor have you been exposed to me. So, I mean, why are you even saying something like this to me?
Right.
I understand what you're trying to do, even if you ain't trying to do nothing. I mean, maybe she was just talking shit to see if she could see my dick. I mean, I don't know, but I didn't show it to her. And I didn't do anything to her sexually. Like I say, I mean, everything was with her when I dumped her. And they said they found her, she didn't have any bottoms. Like, it worried me. I'm like, okay, well, this getting back, but damn, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. And then you talking about duct tape. No, don't work with duct tape at all at work. I said, we're in the engine.
We're going to go over to your apartment and we're going to check, like, around and see if there's any
that's fine.
semen stains, anything like that on the floor. I mean, if she gave you some head, she gave you some head.
I mean, that's fine, but
just a little bit.
She no, not even a little bit. But we never did nothing. She and I never did nothing. She and I never did nothing.
So let me just run it back. You were outside. You came home. Lauren was at work. You already dropped her off at work. She comes out the door. She comes over, speaks to you a little bit. You say hi back. She comments on your shoes. She starts flirting with you a little bit. You kind of back off a little bit, go upstairs. She follows you upstairs. The little courting thing goes on for a minute. She ends up coming inside. So is that, in a nutshell, comes inside. What was it that she said to you that made you mad?
It's just that she kept trying to, advance. It's like, even when I would tell her no, she would try to grab like something. She was reaching like for my dick, and I would slap her hand down. It's just like, it made her try just that much more.
Right.
I mean, even though she was laughing, it was pissing me off because I did not want to be caught up in that situation. Like I said, if her mom pulled up and somebody seen her over there, like your daughter up there, so now she come up, she ain't got no understanding. All she knows is her daughter's up there with an older man. So she don't, then she's like, well, what's going on here? And it can easily be saying, well, I don't know what the fuck she would have said. If she would have I doubt she would have been honest about it. Saying if even if
she didn't laugh at you or nothing and tell you had a little dick.
No.
Made her mad? Made you mad?
Just her keep trying to advance, and like I said, it pissed me off because I didn't want to be caught up in that situation. And like I said, I
just snapped and got her by the throat.
Took it too far.
Sure, it wasn't kind of sexual shit, fantasy.
No, I don't even get into that shit, and anybody that I've ever dealt with can tell you that.
Just all straight
Girl,
sex.
the girl, they got the little girl by Lauren. Girl I've ever dealt with can tell you I don't do that shit. Just straight out sex, whatever position, but all the choking and all the other shit, I don't do that shit. That.
Goddamn, you ain't no fun.
I mean,
Not
that's like
fucking
saying that shit takes
I'm
from
just fucking with
you. Need help, man. I don't want to spend my life with her.
I understand that. And you may not. You came in here, told your story. I can tell it bothers you.
But tell, I mean,
let me tell you what would have been bad. What would have been bad if you stuck to your fucking bullshit and said you don't know nothing about nothing, and we proved it wrong, and the jury gets up there and sees what was done to that little girl. Because, I mean, obviously her pants are missing. Looked like you cut her vagina out.
so I never touched that child.
Okay. Well, whether it's animals or whatever, I don't know. I wasn't there. But it looks like you took a knife and cord her out. Okay.
Yes, I'm not, Not that. No, that's a mess.
What do you do at work?
I ain't got the nerve. I just me and a guy. We're both trained to drive, so we rotate every 2 days. 2 days.
What, you an engineer on train? I thought y'all fix cars or some shit.
They do. We set it up for them to fix cars in the morning.
Okay.
On first shift, we set up everything at night.
So you just train around, back cars up, that kind of thing.
I say some nights, I say 2 nights I may drive, and then we rotated. The guy that walked the ground for the 2 nights, he'll drive while I walk the ground for 2 nights and get everything together.
Everything told me the truth.
Yes, sir.
Feel better about it now?
I mean, I hate it happen. If I can go back and do it all over again, I would. I just leave her ass there knocking.
I understand. What's up, man?
Stand up for me, man.
Your name and information. And it's
Yolanda, Y-O-L-U-N-D-R-A.
I'm sure you know the reason you're here.
Yes.
Robert Howard kind of gave you as part of his timeline about speaking with you on the 31st.
Right.
May 31st. Can you go into kind of detail about that?
Okay. First, the only reason that I remember May 31st is because that is the day of my uncle's funeral. That's the only reason I remember that day. And he did not know that that was the day of my uncle's funeral. He did not know when I was going. He did not know what time the funeral was going to be. And I told the detectives that called me, I don't delete text messages, so I have all the text messages that we've ever sent to each other. And I think it was about 12:57 that I sent him a text that said, "Please pray for me and my family. This is going to be hard." And he texted me back like at 1:02 or something like that. I don't remember what he said. He said something about, "Are you okay?" or "Do you need to talk?" or something of that nature. And he called me. Like he called me several times, and like I said, he didn't know I had already left. I left my house about 12:30 to go to the funeral. So he did not know that I was already in Evergreen, that I was already at the funeral home. Like, he didn't know any of that. It's Friday.
What was your relationship with him? It's not going here. It's not going to be anything we're going to ever bring up other than maybe,
friends, but more than
Okay,
friends.
okay.
Nobody really knew about our relationship.
Okay.
I saw him all the time. We talked all the time. We hung out. Okay. No, that's the first. Okay. That was the 31st. I said, please keep my family in your prayers. This is so hard. That was at 12:57. At 12:59, he asked me, you need to talk. And I said, I can't talk without crying. That was at 1 o'clock. And he said, I'm about to call you, okay? That was at 1 o'clock. And he said, just try calling you. And I said, I just can't talk. That was at 1:03. And at 1:08, he said, please answer the phone. He had been calling me, and I was declining the calls. And then he said, are you home or in Evergreen? Like I said, he didn't know I was already gone. He didn't know when the funeral was or what time the funeral was. I said, I'm in Evergreen. I cried all the way here. And he says, okay, I was coming to see you. And then he says, please call me. And I text him, I said, I will after the service. And he said, okay. And then
What time was
immediately, that last text was at 2:02.
Okay.
Immediately after the funeral, I called him. Like, I walked out of the school because my uncle's funeral was held at the high school. I left out immediately. When I got in my car, I called him from there. And we just kind of talked throughout the night, throughout the day. I know when I left the school, I went to my mother's house because my daughter didn't go to the funeral. So I went and I picked her up. I said, and we were talking. I don't know what time. I can go back in my phone log too. I don't know how long, I don't know how long my phone log is. I did, let me, because I know I saved some screenshots.
Did he, when he was on the phone with you in this time frame, did he seem nervous, weird, anything?
No, when I called him, when I got out of that funeral, he was very supportive, very encouraging. Like, I literally broke down crying because, like I said, I had just walked out the funeral, and I literally broke down crying. And he's like, it's okay, baby, cry. That's what you need to do. Just cry. It's gonna be okay. I know how you feel, and it's all right. Just let it out. Like, all of that's our whole conversation. Like, at no point in our interaction did he ever seem like he was nervous or like he was worried about something or like anything was wrong. Like, there was never a point in us talking that it didn't seem right. And when there's something bothering him, he's really standoffish. He don't talk. He always, I don't have anything to say. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, he's one of those types. Like, if something is wrong with him, he ain't got nothing to say. I don't got nothing to say. I just don't have nothing to talk about. That's his attitude. I don't have nothing to talk about. And he was not like that at all. He was not like that Wednesday. He was not like that Thursday. He was not like that Friday. I said Wednesday we talked pretty much throughout the night. We text, like when I went to the repass, I was like, I'll call you back. We text a few times. And even during then, like, cause it had been a while, probably about an hour or so. And he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, nothing much. He's like, call me. So, and even after he said call, I said okay, and I still didn't call him back for about an hour or so. And then we talked pretty much the rest of the night. He came and saw me.
When was that?
Wednesday night. Like, I don't know. Let me look. I don't know if
it was his lunch break, right? He
yes.
left. Okay, because that's what he was saying.
Yes.
That he went over there.
And because he works at night, like, of course, it was during the night. I don't know what time. I was trying to see if maybe he said, come outside. like I said, like with us texting, he's like, have you eaten anything? You need to eat. I was like, no, I haven't eaten anything. I don't feel like eating. He's like, you need to eat. You know, you need to do something and all this other, like.
Did you go out to the car when he showed up?
Yes.
Did you get in the car?
Yes.
You were in the front seat?
Yes.
Did you look in the back seat?
No.
Okay, you didn't notice like maybe your raincoat spread out back there?
I mean, I'm sure he had his rain gear because it was supposed to rain.
Okay.
But no, I didn't.
Because he's saying she was in there.
I didn't look in the back seat. I mean, I don't understand why he would let me sit in his car if there was somebody in his car. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I said he didn't act like anything, like nothing at all.
And he
Like,
did
I
have
don't-
the Nissan Altima, his car,
Yeah.
correct? Okay.
Yeah. Like, I don't even, let me see.
Did you guys, were you intimate inside the car? Or was it just like a, hey, are you okay kind of?
No, we weren't, not
Okay.
not in the car.
And he came over to your address at Dawson?
He came to my house.
Okay. Did he ever come inside? Or
No,
just
he
stay out?
didn't come. No, he didn't come
Okay.
inside my house.
Investigator, where? Hi. Okay. Are you at the back? Okay. I'll send somebody down to get you because I'm in another interview right now, but I'll be with you as soon as I get done, okay? All right. Bye. Call somebody real quick. Okay. You there? Hey, no problem. I'm in an interview right now, and you talked to the girlfriend the other night. Can you? She's down at the back ramp. Can yeah. Can you get her? Yeah, and then just put her in one of the rooms, and I'll be with her in just a second. Okay, thank you. Bye. All right. Okay, so he came over to your house, sat in the car with them, talked probably about your uncle funeral, that kind of stuff, and that was pretty much it.
And then he went back to work.
Okay.
I said, I don't, there was nothing. I guess he just kind of came.
Mm-hmm.
Because normally when he comes to my house, he'll say, come outside.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess he just kind of
Shut up.
showed up.
Okay.
Like, I wasn't expecting him to show up.
Okay.
And then that night we text till about, like I said, nothing, I mean, I don't know, nothing unusual, same old conversations till 11:50 that night. And then that was it for that night. And then on June the 1st, he texted me at 1:01. Apparently I had fell asleep. And he said,
AM?
yeah, 1:01 a.m. And he said, I love you so, so much. Like I said, I was asleep. And then he texted me at 5:41 and said, you sleep. I said, no, it was nice to wake up to such a sweet text. And then he said, come outside, please. And I said, now. And he said, yes. So I said, okay. So I went outside same as usual, nothing. We talked.
Sat in the car again, or just outside?
I don't know. Usually when he came in the morning, we usually just stood outside.
Okay.
If he came in the morning, we usually just stood outside.
Okay.
And then I didn't hear anything else from him. Like after he left, I didn't hear anything else from him. I assumed, because he was there that morning, that he was going to work. Because sometimes he works double shifts where he works at night and then he turns around and he goes in the morning. And because he was at night, he worked at night now. There was a time when he worked days and he would come and see me before he went to work in the mornings. So when he worked doubles like that, if he worked at night and then he was going to turn around and go back in the morning, he would come see me. Because my house is actually, it's not, you can't pass my house going to his job, but you pass my house going to his job. His job is on 31 out there, and my house is back off 31. So he would stop and he would come see me before he went to work. That wasn't anything unusual. And then I text him at 7:43 and I said, well, you must be mighty busy. And he said, we were. What are you doing? And I said, nothing much, just bored. He was like, why? I said, because I have nothing to do. And then he texted me, I want to go home. I said, me too, you should go. That is nothing unusual. That's a conversation we have all the time. I'm bored, I'm ready to go home. And it's okay, well, you should go home. That was nothing unusual.
How long did he stay when he came over about 5:41? How long did he stay that time?
Probably about 15 minutes.
And you don't know that if he went back to work, but the text after kind of said he was busy and he wanted to go home, kind of?
Yes.
Is the gist of it?
Yes.
Does he work anywhere else that he wouldn't be at the regular job?
No.
Do you know of him going anywhere or knowing anybody in Bay Minette?
Not that I know.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Bay Minette.
Okay. But you don't know that he might have a job over there or something in Bay Minette that he would say he was busy and just wanted to go home?
Not that I know. I have no idea.
Okay.
Not that I know.
All right.
He asked me, he said, after I said, me too, you should go, he said, you're supposed to say, if I go, you coming. It says, if go, you coming. And I said, if you go. He said, if I go, are you coming? I said, yes. So then, and this was a while between when I said yes. That was at, I said yes at 8:58. And then at 10:08, he said, I'm going home. And then I said, seriously? He said, yes. And I said, wow, I can't believe that. Are you okay? He's like, yeah. I said, so why are you going home? He said, because I want to, and you said you were coming. I said, okay, you want me to come now? He said, if you're ready, I'm headed there. And I said, okay, I'm leaving in a few. And that was at 10:13. And he said, okay. And that was at 10:13. And then I went to his house.
No ball. That's 210 ball.
I went to his house in East Spring. And I stayed there till probably after about, I probably left between 1:45 and 2 o'clock, somewhere around 1:30, 2 o'clock. And the reason I say that is because I sent him a text at 2:05. Like I hadn't got back to work. I sent him a text. Mm-hmm. And as a matter of fact, he was, when I left his house, like I was going to the left and he was going to the right. So when I was turning off, I saw him turning off, and that's when I texted him. And I said, I can smell you on me. And he said, what do I smell like? And I said, LOL, energy. And, I mean, I guess you guys checked his house or whatever. He has some body wash at his house, and it's called Energy. And that's when I said, and that's what I smell like, and I said energy. That's what I was referring to on that. And he just said LOL, and I said, smells good. He said, I like it too. And then I said, you got me smelling like a man. And he just said LOL. I said, we text throughout I don't know when he went to work. I don't know what time he went to work.
Okay.
But I know that because it usually takes me about 15 minutes to get to his house. So I got to his house at least by like 10:30. And I stayed there till at least about 2. Like, the whole time. Like, we didn't leave. Nobody left. Like, we were together that entire time. I said there was nothing. Like, he didn't act any kind of way. He just was himself. He just acted like he always acts. Like,
What do you-
nothing different.
What do you think about all this? It's disturbing.
I find it hard to believe. I find it hard to believe just simply because of the way he acted towards me when I talked to him, when I saw him, when I was around him. There was nothing different. Like, I didn't see anything different. And I've been playing it all over and over in my head to see if, did I forget something? Is there something that I didn't notice? And there's nothing. Like, he acted the same way he always acts. Like, there was nothing. There was nothing. I remember, when we were talking, like, and he was talking about when the, little girl that, that she was missing. And, he was like, they were really good kids, and, they were very mannerable. And when he went outside with his son, they would always, ask if they could play with him. And, like, it was nothing. It just, I didn't see anything. He didn't act like anything was wrong. I went to his house again on Friday. He had his son with him on Friday when I went over there. And by Friday, he was, because of course, Friday morning we talk. Like, we talk every day, unless we have gotten into it about something, then we might go 2-3 days without talking. And that's exactly why he didn't know when my uncle's funeral was, because we weren't talking. We weren't talking at that time. And he acted just like he normally acts. But then Friday, when we were talking, he was like, that he had been questioned again. And he was like, because he had already told me Thursday night that he was coming to Bruton to get his brakes changed. And he had told me that he was coming in the morning. And I had asked him, I'm like, well, why are you, because at first he said he was going to get his brakes done in Pensacola. He was like, I said, so why are you getting them done here now? He was like, because it's just cheaper for me to get them done here. So while we were talking on the phone, I'm like, why are you still there? You said you were coming to Bruton. Like, why are you still there? And he's like, because they just questioned me again. And he's like, I don't want them to feel like I'm leaving because they just questioned me again. He was like, I don't want them to think that I'm trying to run out of here because they just questioned me again. I said, well, you already had told them that you were coming to get your brakes done. I think it was either at 10 or 11 o'clock Friday. And I was like, just go and tell them that. I said, go tell them that you had already made an appointment or whatever to get your brakes done, and that you just wanted them to let them know because you didn't want them to think that you were running out because they had questioned you. And so, eventually he did that. And, we talked on the phone pretty much all the way from when he was there. I mean, I heard him go inside the store to get whatever it is he needed. Like, his son was in, like I said, he had his son with him. And after he got his breaks done, because I was at work, and I left work about 12.
And this was on what day?
This was Friday.
Okay.
And I was at work at like 12, and so I didn't go in the house at 12. I didn't go in the house. I just kind of sat in the car because I knew eventually he was gonna, text me. And then he texted me, he's like, "What you doing?" Probably like just got home or something. And he was like, he was getting ready to bring his son to see me. And I said, it's getting ready to rain, and my kids were at home. Like, he doesn't come in my house like when my kids are at home or anything like that. Like, he doesn't do that. Like, if my kids are at home, we stand outside. Like, it's always been that way. My kids are at home, we always stand outside. And so because it was raining, I said, "It's raining here." So I said, and my kids are at home. I said, "So can I come over there?" And he said, "Yeah." So I went to his house.
On Ball again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never been to his.
Pensacola.
No.
Okay.
I've never been there. I don't even know where they live. I've never been there. I've never been in there.
Mm-hmm.
I always go to his house.
Mm-hmm.
I always go to his house. And I went to his house.
Okay.
So his son was there. We just kind of talked at that time. I mean, it's just the whole time, he's like, every time somebody questioned him, he was like, "Look, I just feel like they're fucking with me." He's like, "If that's the case," he said, "I wish they would just take my car, go through it with a fine-tooth comb, whatever it is they need to do." He was like, "I feel like they're going to check my house." He was like, "I just wish they would do whatever it is they need to do so they can leave me alone." He's like, I don't have nothing to do with this. I don't know, I don't know what happened. I don't have anything. I mean, he just kept saying it. Like, he said that over and over. He's like, "I wish they would just take my car and run through it with a fine-tooth comb, do whatever they need to do so they can leave me alone." Like, that was his attitude the whole time. That was his attitude the whole time. Like I said, and just the way that he interacted with me and the way that he spoke to me, like the way that we talked and everything else, I just don't see it.
What could be the signs of a sociopath or a psychopath?
I mean, I've heard that type of terminology, but I'm like, I've never seen anything like that. Like, I've never seen anything like that. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's just the whole, already done 15 years, and I'm not trying. That's nowhere. I'm never trying to go back, and I've always, tried to do what I'm supposed to do, so I don't have to worry about none of that, and just that whole attitude, just that whole mentality of, because he loves his son with everything in him. Like, that was his proudest moment, was, having his son or whatever, and, knowing that the relationship that he had with his own dad, like, I know that that's a relationship that he wanted to have with his own son. And I can't figure out for the life of me, like why. Like, it doesn't make sense of, like, why he would do anything like that. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Did he tell you that on the first, like right after he spoke with you that morning, did he say anything about going to update his sex offender registration that day?
I know he went, but I don't know when he went.
Okay.
Because he has a calendar at his house that always has, like, the time frame that he needs to register. Like, he writes that in his calendar. Okay. But I don't know when. Like, he never told me, like, when he went. I know he talked about when he went because he told me he had to take another picture. I do remember him telling me that he had to take an updated picture because the guy said that he had gained some weight since he had gotten out or whatever. So he did say that he had to take another picture. I do remember him telling me that. But I don't know, like, I don't know when that was.
So that morning he didn't mention, hey, I've got to run over here and take care of that
When
registration.
he came and saw me the first thing that morning, Thursday morning.
Yeah.
No, he didn't say anything Thursday morning. But Thursday when I was at his house, he talked about having to take another picture.
Okay.
Like he didn't say I went today or anything like that. Like he didn't. He just said I had to take another picture when I went and register. And as a matter of fact, I think I asked him because I saw it on his calendar where it says register.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, have you went and registered? And he was like, yeah, I had to take another picture. They just said that, I had gained weight from since
So
I
it
got
might have
home.
happened before you came over, but he didn't mention it was today.
No, he didn't. He did not say it was that day, but he mentioned that he had to take another picture.
Okay. All
That
right.
much I do know. He did say I had to take another picture because they said I had gained weight.
Since you have evidence on your phone of the conversation and, it shows like a timeline and stuff that he did, even though we have his phone, I haven't looked at his data yet. Do you mind if I dump that portion of your phone to get the information of their
Not at all,
phone calls and
because with
texts?
his phone, like I said, nobody knows about our relationship.
So most
So
likely he deleted it.
every text I send him, every phone call I make, he deletes it. I know that. It's always been that way. But
I mean, sometimes we can recover the deleted ones.
I mean, and
But
I would
if not,
think
I would
that
like to just back it up with what
maybe
yours
you
on
could.
yours.
I mean, I would think that, but I do know. Like my number is not programmed in his phone or anything like that.
Okay.
Like he just knows my phone number. I know that my number is not in his phone.
Yeah, because he just
know-
rattled it off to me, and I was like, wow, people
Exactly.
don't know phone numbers nowadays. That's all.
I don't know his phone
Yeah,
number.
yeah.
I could not tell you what his phone number is.
Okay.
But again, I know he knows my phone number because he does not save my number.
Okay.
My number is not programmed in his phone. He deletes every text that we send. He deletes every call that we make. Like that. That's the way it's always been. Like
Okay.
I know that. But he also knows that I don't delete anything. Like he knows that I don't delete anything at all. So he knows that all of the information he's ever sent me is in my phone. I mean, it always has been. That's just me. I never delete anything. And reasons being, hey, I mean, I just don't.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it shouldn't take too long. I can give it to my IT guy, and
I
he
say
can just
I don't
do
mind
it
at all. Now the thing
I mean,
about
I'm not
my
looking
phone
at anything
is,
else. It's just
no, that's not.
That's
I was
it.
just thinking like, it's like sometimes it looks like his message comes before my message, or my message
just because
comes
of the way
before
it comes
his.
through the surface areas.
Right.
Yeah, it's
so
fine.
it lags.
Yeah.
It kind of like it's off in some.
Well, when
places.
we do it, it'll give the exact the right
I mean,
times.
it has the
so,
times on there, but it still is not like in the
right content.
right
Okay.
order. Because like right here, it says I'm going home. And I said seriously, but you see where his yes comes before
Okay.
my seriously. That's what I mean. Like
Okay.
that's not uncommon for my phone. But like I say, the times are like it still says 10, like it says the same time, but I don't know why it does that. It just always does. And it's probably because my phone is very, very old and I'm not about to get another one because that one still works. So and that's probably, why, but it
Well, I
is what
appreciate
is.
it. I'll take that to him real quick, and then we'll be done. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back. It doesn't have a passcode. You can get right into it.
No, just swipe it and it opens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta read this to you real quick. It's just a consent to search, and it reads as if you're a suspect. You're not a suspect. I'm just letting you know we have to read it for consent. Yeah. No, it's all this is just so that you know you're giving us the consent, knowing all your rights here. And today's the 12th. All right. You do not have to consent to such search of yourself or your property. If you do consent to such search, any evidence observed or obtained by such search can be used against you in a court of law. If you refuse to consent to such search, a refusal cannot be used against you. Unless you consent to search, we cannot search you or your property without probable cause, except upon the authority of a search warrant issued by a judge or proper court authorizing the search. A search warrant will not be issued except upon an affidavit setting forth the facts which constitute legally sufficient probable cause for the issuance of search warrant. That just means I have to go to a judge to get a search warrant to get into your phone. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before consenting such search. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one may be appointed to advise you. Okay, and this is going to be, what kind of phone was that? Samsung?
Mm-hmm.
Samsung
Galaxy S4.
Okay.
So he confessed to doing this?
Yes.
And when did he say that?
In the interview when we picked him up on the 8th? The morning of the 8th? Was that Thursday morning? We brought him in here. He gave pretty detailed stuff that. That's what I'm saying, you know, with the psychopath, sociopath mentality. I mean, sometimes those people can act like nothing's wrong and go on with normal lives and daily activities, and you would never know. They just did something. I mean, I'm sure you know you'd confess because that report's out there on Facebook everywhere now.
I haven't been on Facebook.
Okay.
I've stayed away from the news and Facebook
Okay.
since it happened.
Alright, and then just sign there. A little longer than I thought, but there's that. That's all done. Before I let you leave, is there anything else that, you know, we haven't covered that you might want to bring up or that you might feel necessary or important to talk about?
I don't know anything else. Like I said, I've been going over it in my head, and I just don't. I'm like, what did I miss, or how did I miss it, or like I just don't see it. Like when I was at his house, like where was she? Like where was she when I was at his house on Thursday? Like
That's what I was gonna. I didn't go over with you. Does he have any like property anywhere, or well,
No.
when you were at his house, she was already where we found her. When you were at his house
on Thursday.
On Thursday,
So
yes.
she had been there since
Thursday, Wednesday into Thursday. But do you know of any other house, home, property, or anything that he's familiar with, or area in Bruton?
I know he doesn't have any property or anything like that, like nothing of that nature. Like no, I don't know.
Did you guys ever, like, you know how some people go parking and make out in like some areas? Is there any place that?
The only places we ever went were there's a park down the street from my house. It's like, and there's a parking area, like there's a lake and there's a parking area. You know, we went and talked there, and then we went to the college, but like we just parked right there, like by where the tennis courts used to be. It's like between the baseball field and the softball field. Like there's a parking area like right there. But
what college is that?
Now it's called Coastal Alabama Bruton campus. It was Jefferson Davis Community College. We went there. Like we've never done anything in those.
No, just like places that he might just, you know, to go talk and stuff like that, just to
That
kind
was
of
it.
park and
Not more than, we always just sat in my yard. Like, we always just sat in my yard. And honestly, the only reason we went to those two places is because somebody had saw him at my house. And it was just kind of a way where they wouldn't see him at my house. So, like I said, and those places are literally 2-3 minutes from my house. Like I said, we just kind of sat and talked. And that's when he was on day shift. Like I said, when he was on day shift, he always, you know, it wasn't every day, but, you know, fairly regularly, he came and saw me before he went to work. I mean, we would just, like I said, 9 times out of 10, we usually just kind of spend outside. But for a little while, like I said, we went to the college, and we went to that little parking lot by the park. So that we, you know, we just talked, like 9 times out of 10, like nothing like that. Like we just talked. Like, he came and saw me, talked for a little while. Usually, like I said, it was no more than 15-20 minutes. 10 minutes work. That was the norm. Like, nothing. I don't know.
it's hard. It's a hard thing to take in, and yeah.
He's never been like aggressive, like as far as like physically. Like, he's never ever even looked like he wanted to put his hands on me or anything of that nature. Now, I mean, he has a foul mouth. Like, he can say some really hurtful things, but just as far as like physically, like, never. Like, he never even looked like he would. Like, never made a gesture for me to assume that he would. Like, he's always been very affectionate. Like, always, like, I don't know.
Did he ever tell you about his previous charges that he got?
Well, that's the thing. I've known him since we were in high school. I've known him since we were in high school. And I've known him since high school because he actually dated my friend in high school. And, you know, we never actually talked about it. Like, I didn't know anything about it. I know that, you know, the few times that I had been around him then and had talked to him then and stuff like that, I was just like, because like I said, even then he was always, you know, real affectionate. Like, he was very sweet, very charming. He was always like that. So, you know, even then, I didn't believe it then. I don't believe it now. I just can't see him raping anybody, like, for any reason. Like, I never saw it. Like I said, we were in high school then. We were teenagers then. And I didn't believe that then. I still don't believe that now. Just simply because, like I said, I didn't really even know him then. I just had been around him, you know, a few times because, again, like, he was dating my friend. And I just never saw that in his attitude. Like, I just never saw that. So, like, we never really talked about it. We never talked about it. Like, we talked about, you know, things he did while he was locked up and all that kind of stuff. But as far as that instant, like, we never talked about it. I mean, because basically he already knew, like, I never believed that. Like, I just never believed it. I said, and then after being around him, like, I really, really just couldn't believe it because he just didn't seem like it. Like, I said, he was never aggressive. Like, he was never. He's just never been aggressive. Like, I've never seen an aggressive side of him where it would be anything physical. Like, I've never seen it. So it's just kind of like I said, when you're around somebody and you hear stuff like that, but you know you've been around them personally and you've spoken with them and hung out with them and then you hear that, it's just kind of like, no, not him. Like, he just, I never saw that. I never saw that.
So in this situation, you don't think he's guilty of what he's been charged with?
I just can't. Unless he says to me that, yeah, I did it.
So unless he tells you straight to your face that he did it, you're never going to believe it?
I'm just not going to believe it. I cannot. I said I just don't see it. Like I said, I've never seen an aggressive side of him. And then as far as a child, like, I know how, like, his niece that, you know, he's spent a lot of time, like, I've heard him interacting with her. I've seen him interacting with her. And he's always just so loving and caring. And to harm a child, I can't see it. Like, I've just never seen anything like that. I've never seen where he's just so upset that he feels like he has to physically do something. And I know how to push his buttons. Like, I know, you know how it's some things you know you can say that you know is just going to really piss somebody off. Like,
what would piss him off?
And I've done that.
What would you do to push his buttons? What would piss him off?
I would say, you're a fucking liar. He hates being called a liar. And I know that. And it would just immediately set him off. Like I say, he has a really foul mouth, and he'll say something that would really hurt your feelings. But as far as actually ever leaning over or coming towards me or nothing like that.
What would he lie to you
never,
about that you would call him out on?
Like, saying like he didn't go somewhere. And I'm like, what the hell is that to lie about? Okay, no. This is the main thing that he would lie about. Like, of course, like, he and I we've been talking, just like conversing for about 3 years. It's never been, you know, it was probably like a year. So we probably had a physical relationship for like 2 years. But just the whole, okay, when the first time that we went out, it was like, and I told him, because to me, it was just, like I said, I've known him since high school. So to me, it was just, oh, old friends. I hadn't seen you in a long time, because at that time, like, I did not know he actually did the whole 15 years. Like, I did not know that, because I had seen him on Facebook. He had hit me up on Facebook a couple of times, just asking, you know, how you doing? How's your son doing? Because I had my son when we were seniors in high school. And so I said, he went to Miller, I went to Hillcrest. We graduated at the same time. It was just different schools. Mm-hmm. So, you know, he would, you know, how you know, how's your son doing? You know, just a little chit chat like that. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm fine. I hope all is well with you. Like I said, I didn't know he was still locked up at this time. I had no idea. And I just so happened to run into him in Walmart one day. He was behind me in line. And I did a double take, because I was like, you know, you look familiar. You know, so, you know, we hugged, we chatted for a minute, and that was that. And the thing was, like, a few weeks later, like, he would hit me up on Facebook every once in a while. Hey, how you doing? Nothing, you know, just comment, casual conversation. And so, you know, a few weeks later, he was like, you know, you want to go out sometime? And I'm like, sure. You know, I hadn't seen him since high school. I'm like, yeah, cool. Okay, let's, you know. Mm-hmm. So, and I told him when we went out that night, I told him, I said, look, I said, you and I are just friends. Like, I feel like, you know, hey, we hadn't seen each other in a long time. We're just kind of, you know, kicking it, catching up, seeing how things are going in life. I said, I don't need any females calling me talking about I'm messing with their man, I want their man, and all this other kind of stuff. I said, because I don't get myself in situations like that. I said, so if you're talking to somebody, I need you to let them know that, hey, we're just friends. There's nothing, absolutely nothing. Because to me, of course, I'm thinking old friends just catching up. You know, later on through the years of us talking, to him, it was always, oh, yeah, I want her. Like, I that never crossed my mind at all. Like,
when did you guys actually start crossing that line? How long ago was that?
I said we ran into each other almost like 3 years ago, and it was like probably about 2 years ago that we actually start crossing that line.
About the same time he started dating Lauren, or was he already dating Lauren?
He was dating Lauren, and he was dating another girl too. Like, it's the same woman that he was like I said, when I was telling him, like, I don't need no woman calling me, telling me that I'm trying to mess with her man, because to me, at that time, it was all innocent to me. Like, I wasn't thinking anything. And so he was like, no, I'm not talking to anybody, and you ain't gonna have to worry about that. And I'm like, okay, because, like, I ain't trying to get in nobody's mess. Like, I'm not trying to get in nobody's mess. And he was like, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You know, it's nothing like that. So, you know, we went out, like, nothing. There was never anything physical, like, nothing. There was nothing. We didn't talk about anything that was out of the way. Like, it was just two friends catching up. Like, that's all it was. I said, I think we went out to eat and we went to the movies or something. And, you know, and from that point on, you know, we started talking all the time. But again, like, the conversation was strictly casual, nothing. It was just, hey, how you doing? How's it going? You know, what you cook? You know, how was work? Like, just stuff like that, nothing. And then all of a sudden, I get this phone call from this woman. Like, I don't know who she is. I don't know anything about her. And she's asking me, like, if there's something going on. And she saw where I text him and all this other kind of stuff. I'm like, we're just friends. Like, because literally at this time, he never came on to me. Like, he was a complete gentleman. He had never came on to me at all. And I'm like, so to me, I'm like, why is this woman call? Like, if she saw me text him, then she should see that our conversations are, that there's nothing that indicates of us trying to be together or mess around or anything like that.
Do you know women? It doesn't matter if you say, did you wash your clothes, or did you go to change your oil? They're going to see into it a little bit.
That's not the kind of woman I am.
Well, no, but
me personally, I feel like if my man is doing something, I'm not coming to the woman. I'm coming to you. Because she can only do what you let her do. It's your job to stop her from doing whatever it is she's doing. So when she's calling me, I'm like, and it's funny to me because I'm like, now I told this nigga, don't be having no women calling me, talking about I'm messing with that man. I'm like, so then he calls me, like, I'm telling him, like, look, we're just friends. I don't know what he's telling you, but we're just friends. Like, there is nothing, absolutely nothing going on between us at all. Then he calls me and asks me, did she call me? He said she told him that she came over to my house. Now, how this woman would know where I live, I don't know. I was like, no, she didn't come to my house. I was like, she called me. I'm like, how in the world did she get my phone number? Oh, I don't know, and da-da-da-da. And then it's like, well, I didn't. I'm like, I told you there was no need for you to lie to me. I'm like, there's nothing going on. Like, there's no need for you to lie to me about you dating somebody. He was like, well, when we first went out, I wasn't, she and I had broken up. And, I'm like, okay, well, when y'all got back together, you should have let me know that y'all got back together. Like, that kind of stuff. Like, I'm like, what is you lying for? Like, there was no need to lie. You could just simply say you and that woman had got back together. And then, like I said, because our conversation was so simple, like, I didn't feel like it was leading to anything. Like, I really didn't. Like, it just was just so casual. So I'm just like, you ain't have to lie about that. If you want to be with that woman, be with that woman. But don't be having her calling me. Because, like I said, apparently he was lying to her about me. Like, I don't know what he was saying to her.
But just making her suspicious because he's lying to her about having you as a friend.
Right.
Yeah.
And to me, like I said, he eventually did say, because I was trying to get with you. But to me, at that time, that just never actually crossed my mind. Like, it just never crossed my mind. So I'm just like, you ain't got to lie about that. Like, you want to be with her, be with her. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't care who you with. Like, that's the kind of stuff he'll lie about. I don't talk to her.
Is he a good liar?
Yes, you do talk to her.
Is he believable?
To me, no.
Well,
not to me, he's not.
Yeah.
To me, he's not. That's why he always gets mad at me because I'm like, you are such a liar. Like, because he be saying this stuff, and I'm just like, that's such BS. Like, you must think I'm a fucking idiot to believe. Like, to me, he was not believable as a liar at all. Because eventually, whatever it was I said he lied about, I would find out that, yeah, he was lying. But it was always about females. Like, that kind of stuff. But like I said, just aggression, and I just can't see him hurting anybody. Like, I just never, I said, through all the interactions, through all the arguments, and I just, as far as just aggression and physical.
So how do you feel about him saying he did it?
Like, I mean, I know that's what you're telling me, but I just still don't believe it. Like, I don't believe that. I just don't.
So you think I framed him? Is that what you're believing?
I feel like, I'm not saying.
I mean, because if you believe that he's not responsible, then of course I'm the investigator and I framed him with everything and all the evidence. So I'm asking
from the person that I've interacted with and the person that I've been around, I've never seen him physically harm or even act like he wanted to physically harm anybody ever. And I told him this, and you know, we've talked about it. It's like, to me, it's because he was in close proximity with the girl, and because he's already a registered sex offender, that's why he was targeted. That's what I feel. Like, I'm just being honest with you. Like, that's just what I feel. I mean,
we targeted everybody in the apartment complex.
If you guys
we did
say
polygraphs on everybody
that,
but him. I mean, he's the only one that didn't have the polygraph done. So I'm just telling you that, you know, it's not that we're just picking on him. And I just want you to be able to open your eyes to, we have to have. I'm not going to put the wrong person, because I don't want that person that hurt Naomi to be running free.
Right.
So I'm not going to put the wrong person in jail. I'm going to put the right person in jail. I'm not going to sit there and make up evidence. I just want you to open your eyes to what's going on too.
If he did this, then he deserves whatever he gets. And I can say that without a shadow of a doubt. In my heart, in my mind, in everything, if you did this, then you deserve whatever you get. Like, I can't. Like, I have kids. I can't imagine somebody, like, no. Like, you deserve whatever you get. Like, you do. You deserve whatever you get. That's what you did, then that's what you deserve.
Trust me in saying that I can't give you everything we have, but there's overwhelming evidence. I'm not just gonna put somebody that didn't do it in jail because I don't want that other person hurting little girls because I have a little girl and that person's running free. There's no way that I'd put my daughter in danger. I want the person that did it to Naomi, I want them in jail, and I got the right person. I'm just putting it out there. It's just overwhelming evidence that's not out there for everybody to know and see.
Okay. It's just,
I know it's hard. It's hard to take in. It's hard when you know somebody and think you know somebody, and then it's just hard for you to go back on what you already know and have learned about this person for years and years and years.
Right.
So,
like I said,
like somebody else was saying, all these serial killers that put on that front and nobody knows, and then you find out all these gruesome details about them that are behind the scenes, and you never know.
I mean, you don't. You don't. I mean, they always say you never really know a person, so I mean, it's just sad.
It's very sad. It's very sad.
Just really, really sad, and it's really, really heartbreaking. And I just feel for her family so much. Like, my daughter is 11. She's 11. She's gonna be 12 this year, and I just can't imagine, having to go through that. And they deserve justice. Like I said, if he did it, then oh well, you deserve everything that you get. That you do. You deserve everything that you get.
Well, I appreciate you coming in.
I thank you.
Raise your right hand for me. All the statements you've given today are the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Okay? I'll walk you down.